Beavis and Butthead are not real. They are stupid cartoon people completely made up by this Texas guy who we hardly even know. Beavis and Butthead are dumb, crude, thoughtless, ugly, sexist, self-destructive fools. But for some reason, the little wiener heads make us laugh.
Well, I have to explain. Alright, welcome guys to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, so... I mean... Freaking power outage, dude. I'm not sure, but I think something... Like... I can't be 100%, but... Like, my lighting has kind of screwed up a little bit. I'm not sure, but I think that power outage actually may have did a number on, like, whatever for some reason, so, like, I don't know why, I just, kind of turned on my lights, like, as if I was doing a stream or something, and I couldn't help but notice that my lights, like, God, like, a few seconds after turning them on, they would dim. Like, all of them would just dim entirely. And I'm like, what the hell is this? So, I had to, like, reconfigure my lighting for the green screen and everything, and I have no idea what else was going on. Like, just so much. Just so much. It's ridiculous. So, yeah, I don't know what happened the other day. I mean, I knew I was going to be busy. I knew that part. I was prepared for that. But I don't know what the hell basically happened the other day. Yeah, it was just one thing after another. You know, I thought, okay, you know, I'm just going to go to the store, all of this. And then like a few hours later, I'm like, oh crap, I should probably be doing a stream by now. So I didn't think much of it, and I was like, I'll be running a little late, whatever. And then all of a sudden, I get home, and then there's a power outage. And I'm like, oh god. So basically, already I kind of just felt meh a little bit, and just with everything. And then that happened, and it was like, yeah, I don't want to do anything today, kind of type of feeling, and yeah. So because of that, I just really didn't want to do a stream the other day, especially after that power outage. It was like the nail in the coffin. If I didn't have that power outage, I think I would have continued on with what I planned for the other day. So I don't think I'm going to have another power outage, at least not for today, but god, it was so unpredictable. And I think at some point, I think my streaming PC automatically turned on by itself. And when I was configuring, when I was redoing my lighting for the setting up for the stream and stuff, well, checking out my lighting the other day, I mean, as if I was doing a stream, and they were like dimming and everything. I think my streaming PC automatically turned on just randomly as hell, and I was like, what the hell is this? It was just so weird. I have no idea. Everything about it was just so weird. So, yeah, my streaming PC was turning on and off. My lights that I have for streaming, they would dim. They're whenever I turn off my PC and then fire it back on, all of my lights are at max brightness. And when it comes to my lighting for the green screen, they're supposed to be bright. So they're fine. But the ones that are focused on me, yeah, those are not supposed to be as bright. Or I hope that, tone those down. Which is how I have it set up, but even they were bright as hell. But yeah, a lot just kind of happened the other day, and it was just I already kind of stalled to for the stream, so let's just go ahead and just put a pin in this for today. So I did say I'm probably not gonna stream, so I felt comfortable I kind of already said the stream is in the air today, and it's on the fence. I might do it, I might not. Also, my nose is plugged as hell right now. Hopefully I don't sneeze as much. So yeah, my lighting was messed up, so I had to redo my lighting. My streaming PC was turning on and off, or whatever the hell. Luckily for whenever I do turn off my gaming PC, I always just unplug it from the wall, so I don't have to worry about my gaming PC. It's fine. When I turn that off, I always unplug it from the walls, just in the off chance. I think I made a great call the other day by doing that, because Jesus Christ, I don't know why my streaming PC was automatically turning on and off. Like, that was strange as hell. But yeah, I had to redo my lighting. Lighting's good. It's back up and running, so... wrong scene. There we go. Yeah, so lighting's back up, but... God, all of this was not... Everything was just, like, dim. So I don't know how that would look for the green screen in the back, but... Because... these lights are supposed to be really bright. You know, you could tell. I'm just doing this. I'm holding my hand up. You could tell. Yeah, so these are supposed to be really bright. But these ones right here, you know, they're not as much. So, like, that's the difference. I'm right up against the green screen now, so... That's just to give you, like, an example of, like, how bright it is. But anyway. But yeah, it was a pain in the ass the other day. It was just something. So. But, got my lighting up. Everything else is good. So, yeah. That power outage, I hope I don't have another one like those again, because that was odd. I don't think I ever had my streaming PC just turn off and on randomly. That was weird. I thought it was weird when the power all went down and it was still on. Like, I thought maybe I don't know, maybe it wasn't affected. I think I now know it's just wonky as hell. So yeah, it's. And then, oh god, that was another thing. I tried to turn that fucker back on, and it wasn't turning on. And I guess the power cable somehow loosened over the years, or months, or whatever. Because somehow I kind of had to plug it back in. I thought when I put that in, like, I put as much pressure on that to, like, make sure it's in the socket. Whatever the case, everything's working now, so... But yeah, it was really strange the other day. Really strange. If I ever have another power outage, I think I'm just gonna call it. I don't care. I'm just gonna straight up call it. I could... return on everything, but stuff's gonna be turning on and off. Yeah, I'm gonna give it 24 hours and let's just see how all of this plays out. Yeah, I'm definitely that kind of type of person. Anyway, for today's stream, I think we're gonna be doing Danganronpa 2. Trigger Happy. I always want to say Trigger Happy Habit. No, Goodbye Despair is the one. Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. Yeah, we're gonna take a look into it. This should be the 4th investigation. So, also, that reminds me, we should probably check the audio real fast. 1 second here. Yes, I'm going to close down everything. Get this going. Okay. Pull up my channel. Alright, let's check the audio. Excuse me. Okay. Alright, we good. Audio's fine. Mike is fine. We're all good. Damn it. I was going to try and hit it. Okay.
Danganronpa.
Investigation number 4. Where are we? How many more spots do I have left? 30! Oh, I'm going to go through all of them. Awesome. We need to do a couple more long streams of Danganronpa. But lately, stuff has just been kind of happening whenever I do Danganronpa. Okay, so... So we have Nekomaru. It's crudely broken. Broken? Looks like it's been so severely damaged that even its head was dented. Oh yeah, you could see like a massive blow to it. Probably a blunt object of some sort. So, interesting. That would be the fatal wound, right? Probably. But Nekomaru's robot body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. For Nekomaru to be this damaged, it can only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. Honestly, I'm looking at Kazuichi. He's been very... He's been very... Like... He wants to disassemble them, put them back together, and all this other stuff, so... Now's probably not the best time to think this, but... I guess Nekomaru was transformed into a robot, huh? I was getting used to the idea, but now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Well, it doesn't matter if he was a robot or not, either way, Nekomaru is still killed. Officially. It's definitely strange, isn't it? What is?
Well?
If they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy the entire body, too? Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over. Or throw us off the scent.
You?
But they went against Coach Nekomaru. He ain't the type to die easily. There's a comment I really want to say about Akane, but I'm gonna pass.
What's that mean?
I really hate myself sometimes just thinking out loud. I don't want to open up the idea of like spoilers and what have you, because this is a game that's really good. They obviously didn't fight him head on, but even then he would have left himself open to attack. You're right. In fact, that he's the biggest mystery. Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. Anyway, this alone isn't enough information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. Wire. There's a sturdy metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. Not sure if it's the same one, but he's also tied around the midsection as well. Around the torso. Same wire is tied to his arms. It's almost like he was bounded up or something. And plus, how would they stop him from yelling? That's another thing. Wouldn't he, see his death coming? But even if they bounded him up, the killer still had to deal with a robotic Nekomaru first. Who did this, and how were they able to bind Nekomaru? Also, they tied the tip of this wire. That's another thing. How... Is it possible he was tied up after or before? It looks like it's been tied in a loop, but that was the... What was the point of this? I'm really curious. Was he tied before or after? The cover on his chest is open slightly, but it won't open much more because the cover's all messed up. Only if Kazuichi was here, we might have been able to open it. Geez, what the heck could he have been doing right now? I guess we're gonna find out soon, because... reasons. This fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body. Based on the smell, it seems like oil. It seems to be flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head, probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. This oil from Nekomaru, this might be similar to normal blood in humans, which means all this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. It's not gonna be easy to clean up. I can't help but notice it's the same color as if it were blood in this game. I know why they do it. It's like a way of censoring it. So that way you don't see them all that grotesque. By the way, I'm drinking coffee. So if you hear... That's probably my coffee. No, now's not the time to even worry about that. What, coffee? Sorry. There's something protruding from behind Nekomaru's neck. Is this... Oh, is that the self-destruct button or something like that? That's right. It's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just press the good night button on my neck. Oh, yeah. And I'll be forced to enter sleep mode. Maybe the killer pressed this button and made Nekomaru enter sleep mode. But still, it's hard to think the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, it still wouldn't be easy. They probably had to aim for that first. I'm new! Welcome! Glitch Foxy Gamer? Appreciate you. Yeah, we're just starting on the, what is it, the 4th investigation here. I guess for now, this is all I can do to the investigation. Nekomaru's body. I should back off for now. I think there's nothing else. We checked the oil, head, wire, chest. I think we're good. I see a big hammer. No way is this the murder weapon, is it? Is it weird that I don't see any blood on it? An ominous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. It's like it's suspicious because it stands out so much. Because it's a cartoonish hammer.
How cruel.
Perhaps that hammer is the weapon that broke Nekomaru. Also, I should probably turn up the game audio just a tad. The game! I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekomaru. This hammer is the weapon. But it looks like a little too clean. That's what I was thinking. It's almost like it's new or something.
It is strange, no?
Shouldn't it have like some dents or scratches? Oil? Also, where did the killer obtain this hammer? It's not like there's a tool shop in this place, is there? Because we're kind of in a new area, so I don't think there's like a workshop, so yeah, that's actually a good point. Where would the hammer have come from? Oh god, it's not a prison pocket, is it? Prior to now, I do not believe I have ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere? Good point. There's no supermarket in here. I wonder where they obtained it from. Oh, we gotta see if the final death room has been opened. That is how we would know. Oh yeah, there is a broken pillar. I'm an idiot. I saw the broken pillar and I was like, was there pillars here in this room? The pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did this pillar break when it fell over? Not just that, there's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is this Nekomaru's oil? That would be my guess. This is the only pillar that's tipped over, the other one is still standing. Behind me is the door to Grape Hall. The two pillars on each side of that door hadn't changed either. They are not tipped over. My guess would be this might be a sign of a struggle. It's strange that this pillar is the only one that's tipped over. It might mean something. I see, I got it. Wait. Okay, if a hammer hasn't been touched, but a pillar's been tipped over, and there's clearly wreckage on the pillar, I'm thinking that was tipped over on him. Keep that in mind. Got what?
Leave it to me.
This pillar is the weapon. And that was basically what I was kind of hinting at. The killer used this to beat up Nekomaru. I don't think they used it to beat up Nekomaru, but they did push it onto him. This huge pillar.
Damn it.
If you got shocked by something like this, even Coach Nekomaru couldn't stand a chance. Yeah, well, that's impossible. It would be too heavy to wield as a weapon.
Now then.
Is it possible you could break it in half, tip over one half, and then push that over? Make it look like it fully tipped? Hajime, grab that end over there. Huh?
I'm gonna do it!
We have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry up. Fine. Jeez. You are more forceful than usual.
It's no use. It's barely budging.
Didn't I tell you?
All right. If that's how it's gonna be. My body can take it. Power ×3!
No, seriously. Give it up already.
Why?
It's no use. It won't even budge. So even a piece of a broken half is still tough. That's definitely worth note. If two people can't even move this pillar, then it's impossible to use it as a bludgeoning weapon. I still think you could push it on top of somebody. Well, there's only one person who could have lifted something like this. Robo Coach Nekomaru. He's definitely the only one. Wait a second. Could he? I think I may know what happened. But then that wouldn't explain why there's a hammer. Many lights built into the floor illuminating the wall. Because of these lights, the walls and the interior design of the tower look green. However, because these lights are shining on the walls, the ceiling is pretty dark and I can't really see it. There's nothing strange about the lights, so they probably have nothing to do with the case. I don't think anything's gonna come here. Wait! Yeah, there's a chain on it. It looks like there's a sturdy metal chain. It's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction, and it even has a padlock on it. Isn't it impossible to open the other side, though? Why did they do something like this? Perhaps this was an alternative to locking the door with a key. If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from Strawberry Hall side. After all, this door should lead to Strawberry Hall.
You are right.
If they barred this side of the door with a chain, it'd be impossible to open it from Strawberry Hall. But still, why would they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? I'm trying to think. Isn't it... I could be wrong on this, because it's been a few days since I last played this game. I'm trying to think back to that one test that we did. It seemed like... Oh yeah. Someone left their e-tablet. I think it was Chiaki's tablet, actually. She left the e-handbook, and it stayed in this room, so we could tell that this room doesn't change. Yeah, that was it. Okay. But that doesn't necessarily mean the two buildings are separate. But we could tell that this room doesn't change. I don't think anything's gonna come of that. Alright, check the hammer, pillar, door. Okay, let's talk to everybody. Did you find anything? Looks like you haven't found anything yet.
Leave it to me.
We need clues, right? I'll remember something, so just wait for it. You keep doing that. Looks like that's gonna be a little hard.
Yeah.
I remember, there's something I thought was weird. I'm listening? It happened earlier in the morning. You are going back that far?
Like,
Come on, you noticed it too, right? You heard that rumbling sound. Rumbling? What's that just now? It's had an earthquake. But I didn't feel the ground move. I guess I'm just thinking too much. I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was. But that noise woke me up. I ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that... Then what happened? I didn't see anything, and it looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. I felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell back asleep. If only you would have looked around and investigated. Then there would be two potential... Never mind.
what's that mean?
In the end, I never found out what that sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while. You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange just what that sound was. I think it's the pillar. No, either. Well, I should tell you in more detail. When I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. Ooh, this would be good. This would give us a time frame. It said it was around 5:30 a.m. Will you be able to find out anything with that info? I didn't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning. But I'm not really sure if that noise tends to the incident or not. That would be the falling of the pillar.
Why?
What the hell? I went to the trouble of remembering that, and you've got nothing. Jeez, you are so damn useless. Sorry? She seems agitated. Well, it's understandable. No, that was a good account of what happened. So we know what time the pillar fell over. At least, I have to assume that's what that was. Little drink of water. Chiaki? Anything? Damn it! Can I talk to her, please, game? Thank you.
Huh?
What's this? Did you find something?
Well?
Under Nekomaru's body. No, wait. There are small little rock fragments underneath Amaru's body. You didn't need to correct yourself like that. What do you mean, rock-like fragments? They're underneath him, so would that mean the pillar fell over, then he did? And what do you mean, rock-like fragments?
See?
Look here. There are a lot of these small fragments, it's like they fell underneath Nekomaru.
Well?
But oddly enough, though these fragments are underneath Nekomaru, they are hardly any on top of his body at all. What's strange about that is there a problem that they are not on top of his body?
Yep.
If you don't know, it's okay. It means they are not that important. Well, if you put it like that, now I can't help but think they are important. No, it's important because if there's fragments on top of his body, it was pushed over on top of him. But if they are only found underneath, the pillar fell first, and then Nekomaru died on top of it after the fact. I guess for now, I've checked out everything in this place that caught my attention. I think I still need to talk to Miss Sonia. What is it? You seem lost in thought. Well, the final dead room. We have to check it. The final dead room. What the heck? Why are you bringing up that place all of a sudden?
So...
Well, the hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around the door at the far back, the wire that tied up Nekomaru. All the evidence at this crime seem consistent of things we've never seen inside this building, doesn't it? As long as we can't leave, then there's no doubt they came from somewhere within this building. So that's why you mentioned the final dead room. Monokuma said beyond that door, there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon.
Yep.
So if we think of that place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right? If so, let us go confirm it. No, that's dangerous. If you go in there, you have to play the life-threatening game. Phew! Monokuma.
Well?
Then I'll be the one who tries to confirm it. Oh, she is gonna ace it! Huh? What are you saying? You were the one who said that place was dangerous, right?
You?
Man, it's noisy. I can't focus at all with all this noise. Sorry?
It's not like that.
It's not you guys. There's a sound that's been ringing since before the investigation started. Is there? A ringing sound since before the investigation? That reminds me, you've been mentioning that noise from for a while, haven't you?
Hey, hey.
Kane, what kind of sound is it? Sounds like a high-pitched alarm clock sound. Is there a noise that goes off if the final dead room door is opened and someone completed it? It's probably ringing from upstairs. Could it be? Maybe it's better if we go check out that sound first. Are you gonna go check it out? Then you guys go, I'll stay here.
Then...
I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two. Miss Sonia. Okay, but... how come you're not going, Okane?
Hey.
Well, the sound is annoying and I don't really feel like leaving. Makes sense.
Hey, hey.
Hajime, it's okay it's okay if it's just the two of us? Come on, Akane. Come on, Akane said she wants to stay here. I think I would phrase that a little bit differently. Come on, Akane said she wants to stay here. I guess that's fine, but it feels like I would probably read that a little bit different. I would phrase it a little bit differently. Huh? I get it. She doesn't want to leave Nekomaru's side. Feels bad, man. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
Yep.
Let's go, Hajime. If you say so. I still feel like I need to talk to her. I shall wait here with Akane. Please be careful when you both go around. Okay, never mind. So, we need to go upstairs? Well, that sound was not there beforehand. God, that is annoying. I feel like I want to turn off the audio to the game. Please don't have things and people stop us while we do this. That ringing is annoying. Oh, and it gets louder, too. Oh, this really sucks. I'm guessing it's all the way up top. It's on this floor? Lounge?
See?
It's so noisy, it looks like the phone is ringing. Oh, snap! Yeah, the phone! Answer it! I would talk to, Chiaki, but the ringing. Let's see. Just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right?
Damn right.
You finally answered. That voice? Is that you, Fuyuhiko?
Jeez.
You know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried that no one would pick up. What are you guys doing? Are you all still in Strawberry House?
Like...
Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. Looks like someone broke the damn elevator? It's not moving at all. And we can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button there is broken too. So basically we are sitting ducks here. Not only is the elevator broken, but the Strawberry Hall door button is broken too.
Hey, bastard.
Are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in the Strawberry House is safe, right?
Well,
we're safe, but we can't find Nekomaru anywhere. Do you know anything? Oh, we have to be the one to tell him. Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? Damn it, so that's what it was. Shit, why did it have to be Nekomaru? He just came back to us. Where was he killed? Great Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already...
I see.
Great Tower? If the door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we would be able to enter the tower, and holy shit, that's it. I'm hoping Fuyuhiko would be, like, the one to investigate. So we're in Grape Hall? Grape House? If they could investigate if he could be, like, the main investigator for Strawberry House, we should be good. But can we trust him? The killer broke the elevator, the Strawberry Hall door, so they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation. Ooh.
Dumbass.
Damn it, that dirty bastard. What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this side? And vice versa.
Well, yeah.
I guess we just have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator. I guess he's our only hope right now. You are right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when the elevator, if he doesn't stand out now, when the hell will he, right?
Like...
Based on Kazuichi said, it's gonna be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts. But he said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. We'll be waiting. Are you guys going to be okay?
Damn right.
Yeah, we'll head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Until then, it's up to you bastards. Click.
Hey.
So the call came from Strawberry House. Apparently the others can't come over here because the elevator is broken. There's no doubt this is the killer's doing. They've prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator is out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the button to Strawberry Hall is broken too.
Huh?
The door button to Strawberry Hall? Really awesome that they give you a visual representation. The door is blocked from both sides. There's a sturdy chain tied around it from the inside, and if the button is also broken on the outside, then yeah, that seems to be the case. Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door? I'm not sure, but there is something strange about that. I would like to investigate that in more detail, but if we can't come over here... But if they can't come over here, then we can't go over there.
Yep.
Which means, for now, it's impossible to check the final dead room. I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there, but regardless, it's impossible now anyway. Apparently, Kazuichi is repairing the elevator. All we can do for now is put our hope in him. You're right. But Monokuma isn't going to wait. I doubt we have that much time before the class trial starts. I hope Kazuichi can fix it soon. If not... Uh-oh. Hey. Are you listening? We might get dialogue here, so I'm gonna turn up the audio. I'm gonna go about right there.
Hey, bastard!
Are you listening?
Damn right!
I'm guessing we are seeing what's going on over there, and I'm guessing everyone's breaking down exactly what's going on. I'm gonna take a sip of coffee here. That's good. Good cup of joe. Nagito, I'm talking to you. Wait, we are here? But we're supposed to be in Grape House, right? Wait. No, we're Hajime. So we're playing as Nagito? So we're seeing it from his perspective?
Jeez.
Don't hum me. I figured you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. You were probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? So we're playing as Nagito? Okay. I see what's going on here. Interesting. But I have been listening to you. Nekomaru was killed, right? Then that body discovery announcement was referring to him.
Damn it.
Also, do you guys eat? Out of everyone here, it just had to be Nekomaru.
Damn it.
After what he went through to come back to us, damn it.
How pitiful.
It's a tenement to being killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune.
Hey.
Okay, so now that we know the situation over there, is it alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator? Shouldn't you already be doing that? Is it alright if you wait a bit before you do that? We should.
Did you call for me?
Get the Monokuma file, right? He's here.
Now then.
It seems you guys have noticed that the incident has taken place, so this is for you.
Red bean bread and milk.
They haven't eaten yet. And there's a bonus item.
It's the Monokuma file. Do your best.
Satisfy your hunger with this and do your very best on the investigation. Perfect. Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? Whatever, man. Let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
Damn right.
You're right. It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out while you are at it?
What do you yearn for?
What is it? Well, I was thinking about what we should do, and I wanted to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. We have to wait until Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Shouldn't Monokuma be able to do that? True. There is no doubt that the killer is responsible. But it seems as though they made a huge mistake. There's no way the symbol of hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial. Right? Oh god, please tell us that Nagito is not going to be the lead investigator. I kind of trust Kazuichi, but I also think he might be the killer. So I'm kind of leaning towards Fuyuhiko. But can we trust him? I want to go with Gundam, but he's a little bit of a nut job, and Nagito, he's also a little bit of a nut job. Well, yeah.
Fine.
It seems that we too shall begin the investigation on our end, though it remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play. I'm so glad I knew you guys were pumped from the beginning, from the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope. Such beauty. There is no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So we need to be grateful toward Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Well, regardless, whose side should I be on for this case? The killer? Or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I face this case's mystery properly if I'm going to find out which side is the true hope. Did he seriously just laugh? You guys, why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in this case? You know, so we can probably understand the situation we're in.
Fine.
I have no objections. Proceed. Then let's look back at what happened this morning. Did they hear the crash too? We tried to use the elevator so we can participate in Monokuma Tai Chi, right?
Damn right.
Since we're staying at Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot at Great Tower, we needed to use the elevator first and go to Grape House. That was before 7 a.m., since it was right before Monokuma Tai Chi.
Man.
But since we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
And since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. But when we actually got there, the button on the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we could not enter the tower at all. So Fuyuhiko suggested we use the phone and call Grape House. Why are you not fixing the elevator, dude?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
And that was everything that happened this morning. I must say, I'm surprised. I never expected that the elevator would be disabled. But then, how was Nekomaru able to go to Great Tower?
Man.
Well, obviously, he went before the elevator was disabled. And if they could get inside the elevator, can't they check to see if there's any mishaps with the buttons and what have you? And when was that?
You...
Idiot, we knew that. This wouldn't be difficult. No, we might know what time he went to Great Tower.
You serious?
Seriously?
I...
It was around sunrise when I saw him going down to the first floor.
What?
You mean you personally witnessed Nekomaru going to Great Tower?
Hey, hey!
When was the sunrise? Was it before the rumbling sound? Oh, they heard it too. Rumbling sound?
Huh?
What? You don't remember? Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. Did that clock even ring in the first place?
Hey, hey, hey!
Wait, sunrise? No, wait, the pillar would have fell over in the morning, so... It was in the morning, right? You didn't notice that earlier? Seriously, that thing was super loud. That's weird. I feel like we are not quite on the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me. Looks like this is leading to an interesting development. Can you just fix the elevator already? Don't mind, can you... for me? That stuff about a rumbling noise in the ringing clock, what was it all about?
You...
Seriously, you don't know? You are so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me. Huh? So that's how it is. Fine, I'll tell you. It happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden I heard this huge sound. Wait. Did Nekomaru wake himself up? The hell? That sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. And as I went down the hall toward the lounge...
Hey! What
Oh.
are you doing?
Different clock. Never mind.
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice.
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already. I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
Sorry, I was kind of drinking, actually. Got a little bit of water as well. I'm not going to go back and read that, but I'm pretty sure it said something along the lines of... So that's where that sound came from. Man, that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to me?
Also, I should probably turn down the audio just a tad. There we go. My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic, resonance.
You!
Fuyuhiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up!
Why would anyone do something so childish?
Huh?
You must have rushed over after hearing that sound, but you sure seem to get there pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence.
You fiend.
Coincidence?
Huh?
What? You don't doubt me? Do you doubt me? Whatever, I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30 a.m.
Aw, man.
Man, thanks to Fuyuhiko, I woke up earlier for no reason. I should go back to sleep. Oh, they wouldn't have heard the Big Bang. So they would have been in the dark entirely because of that alarm clock, and it was probably set by Nekomaru. Okay, I'm getting a new picture here. I think I might be getting a new picture here.
Huh?
Oh, they did hear it. What was that sound? So all of them are accounted for? So the only person that could have done it would have to be someone from Grape House. Or...
What's going on?
Not gonna say because I'm thinking out loud again. Earthquake?
This pressure.
It feel like it shook.
Hey!
There's no way this building is gonna collapse, right?
Hey.
Kazuichi, stop clinging to me. Nice. And that's what happened. I see, so you are the one who was clinging to Fuyuhiko.
That's obviously wrong.
That's not the important part. And what happened afterward? Did you guys just separate?
Hey,
We decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened.
also,
And not just that, we all felt really weak, so we decided to go back to our rooms for a while. I see. What you said just now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I've thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about? Me, of course.
huh?
I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice that alarm that was so loud. Everyone else came out of their rooms. Well, the same goes for the rumbling noise that you guys heard after that.
Why, you...
You better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course not, for now.
Hey!
That for now line is what's making us even more worried. Anyway, it seems there's no doubt that what you guys just told me is a very important clue. Wall clock alarm you heard first, and the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, how do these noises relate to this case? Interesting. I thought it was to cover up the sound, but I guess not. Was it to alert everybody? Said you witnessed Nekomaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail? I was so hungry yesterday that I couldn't sleep. I figured it was nearly morning, so I went to go check the clock in the lounge. Turns out I was truly off. It was still around 5 a.m.
Hey!
And that's when it happened. I heard the sound of the door closing off in the distance. When I stuck my head out from the lounge... Was he with anybody? I saw Nekomaru's back. He was about to go down the first floor. I thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. If I knew something like this would happen, I would have mustered the strength to follow.
Hey!
But when would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning? I was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't gonna get any sleep. So I just sat in the lounge, stared off into space for no real reason, and waited for him to come back.
Jeez.
And that's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekomaru until just now. Then from the time you saw Nekomaru until the alarm rang, you were at the lounge the whole time. But when you were what were you doing that time? By chance, you were thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up.
What?
Was I right?
You...
Of course not, asshole. You are completely wrong. I'm sorry. You are absolutely right. And I thought you were reminiscing about Pekko or something. But that can't be right. After all, you know how pointless it is to cling to the past. Cling to the memories of the dead. Close enough. So, does Gundam have anything? I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. If I put the events in chronological order, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 5 a.m. That's the time Nekomaru apparently went down to the first floor. 5:30, the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now that I think about it, something must have happened to Nekomaru during that noise. If so, that must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last. Hold on, Nekomaru died when we heard that sound. Doesn't that mean we have an alibi? Alibi?
I mean...
When we heard that rumbling noise, we were at the lounge, you know. If that's when the killer murdered Nekomaru, then we have a solid alibi.
I get it.
Can't argue with that. It might be too soon to declare that just yet. We can't be certain unless we first clean up the investigation surrounding the rumbling sound. The rumbling noise. A rumbling noise, huh? Did something heavy fall over or something? Also, based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means?
Hey.
Haven't we talked enough? You should be fixing an elevator, dude. I really think I should repair the elevator soon. No, now. Oh my, you're still here. Once the elevator door is fixed, I'm gonna let you anywhere. I'm not gonna let. Blah, blah. Once the elevator. Blah. Reset. Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you anywhere near it. Bam! There we go. And so Kazuichi ran down the stairs, complaining for some reason.
Jeez.
So what should we do now? There's something I wanted you to do. After the elevator is fixed, there's something I want you to investigate.
Huh?
What is it? The clocks in the first floor lounge of both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Huh?
Why? I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard.
Fine, but why don't you asking me? You can investigate that yourself. I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator is fixed, there's a chance I might not be able to be with you all What? Time the elevator is fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you at all anymore.
Huh?
That's what I'm thinking. What? I'm counting on you. That bastard doesn't make any sense. Now then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. I can go to that place for everyone's sake. Oh, he's gonna go to the final dead room. Interesting. He's gonna try and do it. And it kind of fits with his personality. He's all about hope and everything, and yeah. I can't let them face that danger. I must be the parent who goes in that place. Oh man, he's gonna do it. Also, that's good copy. Okay, so we talked to everybody. That's it. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator and the door at the far back of Strawberry Hall. Just in case, it might be good to check and make sure they are really blocked off. I think that's all on the first floor. If I remember right. Gundam, you have anything?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
And the causality is beyond that door. I can think of only one reason why the killer barred the door to Strawberry Hall. They wish to prevent me from going to the crime scene.
Judgment!
Of course. Oh wait, you don't have your hamsters! Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Yep. 100%, dude. 100%. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and take a small break. So I'll be back in a minute over here. My apologies. I'll try and get a song for you guys over here. So, one sec. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, sure, Pee-Pee. There we go. All right, that's the one. Okay. So yeah, I will be right back, and we'll continue the investigation. I'm just gonna take a quick break. That is not BRB. And yeah, back in a minute. Wait, no. That's actually a really good song to start off in the very beginning, so I'm gonna make sure that the audio is hearable. And I'm gonna mute my mic, and yeah, back in a minute. Okay, there's the mic. There's the mic. Okay, let's get the audio right, because we're going to be walking around a little bit, so probably, yeah, I had it at 18, that right there, okay. Okay, I think we're good. For a second there, I thought I closed the game out entirely, but I don't think that's true. Alright. Should be good now. Okay. Oh yeah, game's muted. But there's also no audio in the game. Until now. Okay. Ah, okay. So yeah, that thing is dangling there. The button is broken. There's no way it will open. As I recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of this door is also barred with chains. They must have been really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
Where did you come from, dude? The killer's intent. I can think of only one explanation. Gundam? Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Listen well.
Which means the killer was afraid... Okay, yeah, we already know. We kind of already talked to him about it. Yeah, that was probably it. It was the same conversation that we had when we went in. Also, now that I'm on this character... Oh, we don't get our pet. Aww. There should be a lock on the pet thing, man. Like, come on. Please don't tell me my pet is dying right now and I can't do anything. I don't think there's anything here we could do, so we're gonna walk out. Do need to go in there, but... If I press the button next to the elevator, the door should open so I can ride it. But nothing happens when I press it. Looks like it's definitely broken. Or perhaps stuck? Who knows? Huh? What are you doing? You are getting in the way of my repairs. Oh no. We're gonna ruin everything. Take that, Nagito. Why did the elevator break in the first place?
Man.
The killer malfunctioned the safety device. Look, you see the silver cover under the button? Looks like that's the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it and messed with the settings. Did they have knowledge of that kind of type of stuff? But the cover is locked, so they would have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. Are there any tools in this building? No, there shouldn't be. I really don't know if they forced it open with a tool anyway. The control panel on the other side wasn't the one that was forced open. I see. It's the control panel on the grape house side that's broken then.
Yeah.
If the one on this side isn't broken, that's the only thing I could think of. I'm pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus, the elevator is stuck on Grape House side. Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to Grape House? Which would mean Nekomaru, right? Yep. It's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side.
Hey!
I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away.
You...
Geez. Trying to do repairs without any tools, no matter how much I get used to it, it won't be enough. If you don't have any tools, why don't you... Wait, what? Where did he get that? Why don't you use this? Honestly, for someone like himself, he should have something like that, right?
Whoa!
Is this a multi-tool? Where did you get something like this? Let me guess, he had it on him the entire time, and he just figured, yeah, I'm gonna use it for myself. Yeah, you know what? The one time, here you go. I had it with me before I even arrived at the 4th island. If we are going to explore a new island, it's situational to bring this kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time? Is there something wrong? It's nothing. Then I'll let you have this. Your repairs might go faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something. Allow him to go on the elevator.
Huh?
I just now realized? I never noticed that before. It says homicide. Do we know that it's a homicide? Because we're still piecing everything together. Can we be sure that this is a homicide? Just saying. That multi-tool has a compass. After the elevator is fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. What the hell for? Well, to be honest, there's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building. So please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator.
Huh?
I don't really get it, but, well, as long as I'm just checking the compass, I don't mind. I'm glad, then I'll leave the rest to you. I wonder what information he's trying to get out of it. I'm trying to think. Anyway. Just as I thought, there's no mistaking it. The elevator and the Strawberry Hall door look like they are completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between houses. Which means the person who disabled the elevator who be stuck at Grape House. That person, they should still be at Grape House, but no, it's too soon to form an answer. It's too soon to form just about anything. Like, everything's in the air right now. Like, completely. But I won't be too late to find the answer, and even after I finish investigating that room. That room. You mean that one that's behind us? You mean that room? I guess we're going in. Alright, let's go to the room. The final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the octagon. Inside the octagon... Oh, I thought the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have obtained it there. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. That's all the more reason why I should go. Oh, this is gonna be good. What the hell? Okay. I really love, like, how different every portion of this game just kind of feels. I mean, you want, like, an upgraded version of the first one? Like, this is it. Anyway. I see, so this is the final dead room. It feels a little eerie. Hope I don't get scared. Clank. Did the door just lock? I see. The door is designed to automatically lock. It's not like I've turned back if I stayed unlocked. What are you doing here exactly? I thought the door finally opened. Now it's locked again. So someone came through here, right? Is that what you're telling me? I figured you would turn up since I haven't seen you in a while, but I never expected to see you here. Also, I should probably turn down the audio just a tad. Nagito? Why are you in such a dangerous place? Same to you. Why are you here? I heard the body discovery announcement and I thought something happened. In this room. And you got locked in when you came inside. You are a fool from head to toe. I am truly ashamed. Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way. Get in your way? The life-threatening game is going to start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way.
Could it be?
Are you planning to do it? Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? And besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake.
That's wrong.
You're wrong. Nagito is not trash at all. There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy. Are you sure you are not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think that I can finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, about this so-called life-threatening game. Oh, it's like this. Oh, damn. Okay, okay. Interesting, interesting. I'm gonna be very intrigued on how this turns out. Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me. Everything. Just ask me, tell me everything. By all means, I'll help you and make sure you get out of here.
Leave it to me.
Bring it on, escape game. That sounds like something a teacher would say, but I didn't expect too much from her. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh my god, there's going to be a timer here, isn't there? Watch the news. Okay. I see a 3. I see a 4. 7, 6. So, this might be our timer. And I'm guessing we have to figure out the right combination. Oh wait, this might be actually be 9. That might actually be 9 because the line is up top. So basically, how you would look at this. Is it possible that I could do that on this computer here? I'll have to reset it though. So you have to look at this. Like, I guess we want to flip vertical? Like that. So even though that, you know, it's like this. Oh god. Sorry about that. Fit to screen. So even though it looks like this, we want it to look like this. So that's actually a 9. Interesting. Interesting. That almost looks like a cross. That almost looks like a T, but there's a 4. I don't know why they need a line on that. So I see 3, 4, 7, and I'm going to say 9 because of that line. There's clearly a line, so I think that's a 9. This is gonna suck. I'm really trying my best to analyze everything in my line of sight, so I don't know how much time there's gonna be on the clock. So it says watch the news, so I'm guessing we gotta click on this. This television looks broken. Laptop? It's a laptop. Looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it. It doesn't look like you can input the password. How are we gonna turn it on? Oh, the password might actually be on that. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else. There's something written in the blood on the floor. This number is 4, right? A number, huh? It looks like a different symbol to me. For instance, the symbol that you often see on maps. X marks the spot? I'm gonna say this is 9. There's something written in blood on the wall. It's the number 6. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe you combine with something. You say 6, but there's a line up top, so I'm gonna say it's 9. 7.
You want me to punish you guys?
What? Talks to you when you squeeze the tummy.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Life-size Monokuma, now the special price for only $10,000. That's a lot of money.
Ooh,
An advertisement. Wires, huh? These might be useful for something, so I should grab it. Interesting. Interesting. SM 1, 2, 3, 4 S 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Huh. Huh. Okay.
I got it!
The first letters of the day of the week are probably the password. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I doubt it's that simple. That looks like a 5. It's just a secret code, plus it's a pretty common one. Secret code, Nagito? Do you happen to know what this means? Yeah, it's a common riddle. Is it? This must be the unlocking device for the iron bars. I probably have to put in a 4-digit passcode. Have a secret plan. If you input 99999 combinations, it will open eventually. Right, but there don't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password. It looks like it might be under the lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not that... What's the red lights on the top of this device? Don't seem to be any buttons inputting a password. It looks like they might be under this lid, but it seems like... So maybe we have plenty of time?
Alrighty.
Believe the meanest thing worked to you, Monami. I'll decline as well. Password to open this. I have a feeling that the hint is close by. I should try inputting something. Okay. There's... three, 4, 7, 9, and 5. I want to see that. I want to see this. Three, 4, 5, and 6. Watch the news. Seven, 4. I think 9. There's 3. And 5 is in here. I'm trying to think if there's a combination of, like, watch the news and put it into this. Huh. I don't know why, but watch the news? Somehow I feel like you could get Wednesday out of this. Because Wednesday, like, abbreviated. Oh, wait, but you would need a D, though. Wait. No, sometimes it is W-E-N. Right? I think I've seen some people, like, abbreviate it W-E-N. Is it W-E-N or W-E-D? I forget if it's W-E-N people abbreviate it or abbreviate it W-E-D. Maybe it's W-E-D. I just don't know how it would translate. Okay, what does Monami have? The numbers on the wall are definitely the password for the safe. I just need to look at those numbers. Watch the news. North, east, west, south. Okay.
I see.
Let's input it while we are at it. Is it really that simple? How would we know? So this is north. So one, two, three, four. So this would be north. East. So north is 4. South is 3. So north to our right would be north to our right would be east, right? So to our right we have 5. And west looks like it's not opening with 3657. Still don't get it.
I'm sorry.
It's easy if you understand what the horizontal line on top of the 6 means. the letters that are written on top of here is the hint. Four, 5, 3, right?
Leave it to me.
If you don't know something, don't overwork yourself. Feel free to ask me anything. Okay, she's saying...
I'm sorry.
So, are they just gonna straight up just tell us? Show the direction. Oh, wait, we need to go 9. A digital camera and USB stick, huh? Looks like there's no battery inside the digital camera. Looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it. So, do we need to talk to Monami every time? Found a lot of stuff. Shall we do? You can learn the details of your items by using the A button. Looks like I can use these items on each other. Wait. Let's use the pliers on the hanger and use that thing to make you made to check the bed. Afterward, you can use the item to obtain. Open the left drawer. using that item on Monokula's plushie. I don't know how to move stuff over to... What? Let's use the pliers on the hanger. But how do I do that? And use that thing you made to check the bed. Can use the item you have obtained to open the desk drawer. Try using the item on Monokuma's plushie. How can you know that much already? I told you, don't worry about it. Let's get this over with. I'm starting to get bored.
You want me to punish you guys?
Thrills! Chua!
I don't know how to, like... Okay, well, how do I do that on controller? Okay. Okay, so we gotta use the... and use that thing you made to check the bed. What thing to check the bed?
Hey!
You want me to punish?
Thrills! Chua!
You want?
Thrill!
And
Alrighty.
key. Scissors. You're joking, right? Or is that supposed to be a direction?
I'm
hint?
sorry.
So we did that. Try using that item on Monokuma's plushie.
Hey!
That item. Might be powered by a battery.
Enough already.
Oh god, was it gonna say something? I didn't eat any gummies. I didn't eat any grannies? I thought that said gummies there for a second. Also, I need to do this. So there was something. Is there something we can use the USB stick on? I just want to stick into things like a laptop. Just as I thought, looks like I was able to unlock the lock with this USB stick. Now I need to put in the password next. Maybe the memo that was inside the desk drawer might be the laptop's password. I got it. It's the first letters of the day of the week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, meaning it's...
Huh?
What's wrong? I doubt it's that simple. So we can't do anything? Huh. I don't know what else we could do. Is there something we can use the USB stick on? Is that the hint? For those of you who have no interest in playing Escape, I have prepared a shortcut. What would you like to do? Bypass the riddles. No. So we can't turn on the laptop anymore. Guessing there's nothing that we could get there. And we ain't getting any hints here. Let's just stick it into things like a laptop. Are we looking for something to stick the USB stick on? Huh. I feel like we need to take a photo of something, but I don't know if that's the hint. Wonder if there are any hints. Well, it was very hand-holdy. Now all of a sudden it's like the game just stopped. And the last hint is stick a USB in something. Might unlock the laptop. Cut through cloth and paper. I should check the picture that's inside. Looks like a photo of a space poster that's posted on a wall somewhere. Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter. Is it just me, or did the watch the news news kind of looked like a V, actually. What the fuck? Okay. Based on the memo and the picture in the digital camera, the answer should be... Based on the what? And the what? Dude, I can't go back. I can't reassess.
Huh?
I can't reassess what happened. Say written in the memo, but it won't work, even if we put in the first letters of the week. Is it possible that Friday comes right after Monday? Was this game created by people who work so hard they don't know the days of the week anymore? What are you saying? It has nothing to do with days of the week. Understand this memo is showing the solar system. I think we'll figure out the password if we arrange the planets and the stars in order then number. But what's the order of the solar system again? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Did we get that, though? Oh, yeah, so there would be 7 days of the month. So... Okay, so yeah, it's not... So we're going back to this. So we're looking at Sunday, or excuse me, Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. And that should give us 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? I think that's it. Okay, give me the computer again. I think I have it. S. I don't know if it should be all numbers or all... what's it? I'm gonna go letters first, and then the numbers, and then I'm gonna do S0, M1, etc. V. Oh god. V. E. M. J. I should have went the other way. Made a commitment. S. Come on. 0. If I got the right idea, can the game tell me that, hey, you got the right order? Oh. So we could only do... Is this... Oh, okay, so I guess that was it. Is this... Alethio? Is this Alethio? So...
Leave it to me.
You don't know something... Don't overwork yourself. Feel free to ask me anything. Okay. What happened? Not good at Alethio. I won't be able to get out of here. Alethio is irrelevant. The laptop is showing a picture of the red lights on the device that's next to the iron bars. Look closely at how the device blinks and compare it to the picture. I see. But how will I be able to input it? How? There's only one thing in this room that you can input the number into, right?
Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
Okay, so we can't take a picture of it. Actually represent the numbers. If I use this signal... Ah, crap. If I use the signal book on the laptop to decrypt it, even if you know the numbers, how will you be able to input it? There's only one thing in this room that you can input numbers onto it. Well, we have to use that one safe that we kind of already did, right? But we can only use 4. Unless... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 2. So 5, 4, 4, 2? Is that it? Is it 5442? Five, 4, 4, 2. No? It's like I put it in wrong. I don't know how I would be able to figure it out.
Leave it to me.
Try inputting 9875 in the safe. Are we Monami or are we Nagito? Like... Oh crap, he actually told us the number, but I forgot it. What was the number? How do you get 9845 or 75? I don't even know what I'm doing, apparently. But I don't really understand how you get this number, though. That's the thing.
I got it.
So this is unlocking the device to the unlocking device. We're using gimmicks that were already used. Does conserve energy. But I don't know how you get that number.
Ding-a-ding-ding.
Looks like we cleared it. Wow, I actually didn't think I was going to clear it. With our powers combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game. Who cares about clearing it? Why does the exit feel like it's not opening? What do you mean it won't open? Do we shoot the thing and it opens? Are you serious? It's not opening? Didn't I just tell you that it's not the exit? Even the door we entered from isn't opening. Maybe the game isn't over yet.
Could it be?
Is there any chance that thing I found earlier was just joking around? Seems like you have something on your mind. When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter. A letter?
I'm sorry.
I thought it was just a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you. Enough with the excuses. Hurry up and show it to me. Yes. Is this. Solve the mystery of the final dead room and you will obtain the right to participate in the life-threatening game. About the life-threatening game, it's life-threatening roulette. What? Solve the mystery of the final dead room and you will obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. About the life-threatening game, it's life-threatening roulette. P.S. You are held reliable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty... Oh, man! Prepare special prizes and make sure you don't overdo yourself. I see, so that's what it's... That's what it meant. What does it mean? It means the games up till now, Games up until now were just the opening act. For this point on, it's real performance. Life-threatening roulette, that's probably like Russian roulette. Yup. A gun. I see, a gun came out from there. Which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right?
Hey!
Russian roulette? Then allow me.
You can't!
You can't, no matter what. It's too dangerous. Hey, Monami, there's something I want to ask you. In all honesty, I really don't understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey!
If that's the case. Load one bullet into the cylinder, then spin it. After that, point the gun toward you and pull the trigger.
You can't!
Wait, you can't do that. There's a 1 in 6 chance you will die. 1 in 6 chance of death, which means the failure rate is only 1 in 6. Hey, is that rule really okay? I mean, if there's only a 1 in 6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? So shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove one bullet from the gun and then use it while there are still 5 bullets loaded. If you do that, there will be a 1 in 6 chance of success. Yep, that would definitely make it more thrilling. A more thrilling game.
That's...
What are you saying? Let's give it a go. Oh, God!
Hold on, Nagito! What are you doing?
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously. I've only removed 1 bullet, so there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't! Please stop!
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent. If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please, stop!
Well, he survived. The sound just now. That was the door unlocking, right? Looks like we finally cleared the final dead room. I'm scared for you, Nagito. Really? Oh well, let's go. The octagon should be just beyond that door. So this is the octagon, huh? Huh. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in here. What a distorted room.
Well done.
Congratulations, Nagito. He's here.
Yaha!
Congratulations on clearing the final dead room. And you even challenged yourself at the highest difficulty with a 1/6 chance of success.
Here!
I have a modest precedent for someone like you. Now then, this first. Is this the Future Foundation file? Oh my god, are we gonna, like, get, like, certain particular stuff, like, revealed here? By the way, I actually kind of need to reset my other monitor here. Dude, what the hell? Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster?
Uh-huh.
Well, just think of it as an extension of that. Extension.
Hey!
What are you giving without permission? Let's see, and one more special prize. Here you go. This crest. This is Hope's Peak Academy's. That's right, this file contains your student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy. Meaning your profiles that you guys don't even remember. Our time at Hope's Peak Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it.
What?
What do you mean, that matter concerning your stolen school memories? I mean, a no-good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Hope's Peak Academy? That's impossible. If that's true, how did I feel? Surely I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness. Whether you are upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Well, anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you. Thanks. I'll take a long look at it later. So I looked at these profiles. I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is, too. He'll probably be happy about it. Yay. Someone like me was finally useful. What are you laughing about? Well, I thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained the Hope's Peak Academy student profiles. I'm sure if you are lucky or unlucky. What does that mean? Well, we had a unlucky event take place for the lucky student. But it looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things such... Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things much more interesting. I don't really know what you're talking about.
Hey!
What are you planning? What's written in there?
Like...
Anyway, Mon ami?
Hey!
No cheating. You haven't reached the end yet. I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet. But Nagito already did it.
What are you saying?
No. No. Get over here. Revenge of the final dead room. They're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about, but for now, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here. This is what I actually saw outside that window. For some reason, there's a window in here. It was completely different from any possibility I had in mind. Wait! I think I know what it is. I see. So that's what this is. So that's what it is. So that's what it was. I think we're in Hope's Peak Academy, the ruins, right? So what I saw outside the door, I started piecing it together and thought about it. Yeah, I see. It seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this. Oh, we're not gonna find. I thought we were gonna get the reveal. That's why I was thinking out loud. Well, Dead Room is on the other side of this door. I entered this room from this door. There's no need to bother going back. I need. Oh. Huh. Could kill someone with poison? For some reason, we can't look at the monitors. Floor hatch. Isn't this the first floor of Strawberry House? Could this door lead underground based on the sketch? There shouldn't have been a bunker. No, maybe what lies beyond this door. Things are finally getting interesting. Amazing. Sugoi. As expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final Dead Room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction, culminating in the truth, all thanks to just one clue. I know that now's not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right, everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon in the funhouse. Now I have to do is tell everyone else about this. Before I do that, I should finally take a look at the file I received from Monokuma, especially if everyone's student profiles from their time at Hope's Peak Academy. That's important. I thought we were going to look at it together with everyone else. Casually opened up the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? I'm intrigued. I want to see what's next. Hey! Can you hear me? Let me guess. Hajime?
Can you hear me?
Hajime? I'm sorry, did you say something?
Well?
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. To tell you the truth, it actually took me 2 hours to get through that freaking final dead room. It'd be bad if we were still split up before the class trial, so maybe we should call them one more time. Are you listening to me? I only brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry. So, what are you gonna do? You are right. I'm worried about them, too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time.
I think...
Yeah, that's a great idea, I think. Nani? Okay.
Hello there.
Welcome, asshole. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up. How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported. Huh? Sudden appearance. Alright. 1 second. I need to blow my nose. 1 second. Okay, I think I feel better. Okay, so... is that it? How are you able to come to this side?
Hey.
Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. There is... I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
Now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up. Being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the results of his investigation of Strawberry House. Okay. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Pet. Pet's doing fine. Okay, so he's telling us everything that he knows about what's happening on the other side. Awesome. Well, I guess these were pretty important, especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard the rumbling noises too. But what was that about the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey.
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I cleared the final dead room. Huh?
Could it be?
You did the life-threatening game?
Wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet into a gun, spin the cylinder, point it toward you, and pull the trigger. So you really did it.
Man.
So that's how you are supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I only used one bullet, huh? I guess it was just as Monami said.
Huh?
Actually,
I misunderstood that. I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder, so that's how I did it. You only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving?
well,
But I'm still alive, after all. The only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? Is he telling us that he actually only took one bullet out? And he had 5 chances to fail, but the one cylinder that he pulled out, I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal, he's crazy. That's all there is to it. Because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. Move back and forth, where would you even be able to do that? And how?
man,
Hey, Hajime,
you stay quiet.
you've been repeating yourself over and over. It's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky thanks to that. I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. That is the Future Foundation file.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. Continuation. There's even more detailed information about the Killing School Live that was in the earlier file. The Killing School Live. You mean the killings that took place at Hope's Peak Academy, right? I recall Birakua was one of the students who participated in it. But even when we learned more about the Killing School Life, it was no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings and who the killer for each incident. I found it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people that I don't even know. Hey Han, welcome, welcome. I see you there. How are you doing? So basically, yesterday was terrible. I mean, yeah, I was busy, so all of that is so-so, but oh my god, that power outage. So there was a power outage, and normally it's what it is, but my streaming PC was turning on and off. All of my lights that I use for streaming were dimming, so I had to redo my entire lighting of how I did it before. I feel like a lot of the power outage was messing around with stuff, so like I still don't know how the hell my PC was like turning on and off and all that stuff. Like that was insane. So I still don't know if that thing is gonna like turn off randomly. So if the stream goes down randomly, that streaming PC is just randomly turning on and off apparently. For some reason the cable was a little bit loose. I have no idea how that happened. So this morning I turned on all my PCs because I was going to be streaming today, and I couldn't help but notice that my stream PC, that cable was somehow loose. I popped it in further, it fired back on, but there for a second it was not turning on, and it was like, why is it not turning on? And it was at that moment this morning, I think this was like 6 in the morning, and like, yeah, I don't know what all of that was about. So, but yeah, my streaming PC wasn't turning on, and somehow that cable was loose. I have no idea how that happens. And yeah, apparently my lighting that I use for streaming, they were dimming a lot, so I had to reconfigure all that. So it was really, really strange, really weird. But yeah, basically I was more busy than what I thought I was going to be. So I was fine with all of that. Had the power outage not happened, I would have streamed as normal and everything would be good. But once that, it was one of those things to where it was like one thing after another. You know, I didn't anticipate this to happen. That happens. Okay, it is what it is. Well, let's just move on. I was gonna have like a little bit of food before I started my stream yesterday. And then as I was making my food, I remember hearing like a little sound. And I was like, it's probably nothing. And then slowly, one after another, I was like, wait, wasn't that clock on? Wasn't that on? So I'm thinking what happened was everything went down. And all I just know is by the time I got back in my room, all my PCs were on. They were all off. My monitors were all off. Somehow my streaming PC was on. And I was like, well, this is something. There goes the stream for today. And yeah, so I was like, you know what? One thing after another, it took so long to finally get to the stream. Let's just call it. So, yeah. I mean, me personally, I'm fine. Like, you know, I'm good, but yeah, yesterday was something. So I just had to deal with that freaking power outage. I don't think I'm gonna get a power outage today, but I don't know how all that crap happened, so it just kind of happened. If it ever happens again, you know why, and there you go. So, me personally, I'm good, but yesterday, I was kind of feeling a little meh with everything, just kind of, forget about it. Anyway, and as of right now, things are picking up in Danganronpa. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people that I don't even know.
Right?
Wow. Besides Veronica, of course. Then it just, as I thought, Barackua was the Barackua we knew, right?
But
However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the killing school life and the killing school trip. A lot of similarities. For example, the first murder involves someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place.
hey,
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer amongst the group. A lot of this is starting to sound a lot like the first one. And the third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession.
hey.
This is like the first game. What do you guys think about these strange similarities? It's definitely strange.
Well,
I can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma is behind the motives and the driving the murders. What are you trying to say?
hey.
By the way, the 4th murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. Dude, is this a spoiler? Huh? Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. The truth. Are you sure you are not just saying... are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us?
Jeez.
Your complaints just never end, do they? Why does Nagito have a problem with us all of a sudden? If you are gonna talk like that, I won't want to tell you anymore. And I even learned what your talent is too. Huh?
Well,
that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That seal.
yep.
Indeed, it's Hope's Peak Academy school crest.
Perhaps.
Does that have information about our stolen memories?
How unfortunate.
Lee, I couldn't find any clues about that. That file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. What? Why just us? Just mine?
Why?
Why is there a thick book of just us? Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now. Are you gonna tell us? Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Hope's Peak Academy?
Man.
In a way, it's just as Chiaki said. Hajime's existence is special because you were just some reserve course student from the reserve department. Huh?
Well,
Unlike the primary department for main course students who pose ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve course students who entered the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you are like a substitute or a second string. Well, even then, that's just in name only. The Reserve Department pretty much only exists to increase Hope's Peak Academy's revenue stream. Reserve Department, substitute, second string, revenue stream. How many times is this gonna keep going on? What is he saying? Like I said, to be a Reserve Corps student, you don't need to possess any ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and researching talent. Though the symbols of hope can be raised.
Isn't that right?
Which means you are just a step ladder, but you should feel honored. An average, talentless human can be put to good use for those who are as mankind's hope. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire Hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Peak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope's Peak Academy, like a fangirl following the latest trends. It's not like that.
Stop it.
Want to become Hope? If that's what you are thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. And this is why he hates us? And the moment you are born into this world, you either have that or you don't. I'm gonna say no.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even know?
That's why it's not even worth admiring. I'm gonna disagree with that. Or you were so blind by your administration for Hope's Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that. You are just some nobody from the Reserve Corps who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody, that's all. I don't like this guy. Then I'm just... That's right. You were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. I don't have any talent. I'm just an ordinary high school student.
Man.
I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
That's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know you are a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you can be associated with the Future Foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could be the traitor? The survivor of the previous killing school life, Miyakawa, would have been the most likely candidate. But now that's probably impossible.
Hey.
Are you listening?
Hold it.
there's no need for you to listen to this.
What?
Well,
It might be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Nekomaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone is going to die together anyway. In that case, would the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey.
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So,
Did you find out what it is? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to indulge any clues I obtain there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again?
Man.
Like I said, I'm not the killer. I'm not on the killer side. That hasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter. What are you saying doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon.
Jeez.
I guess I have no choice. I suppose I could tell you one little itty-bitty tidbit. You are right. I did go a place that seemed to be the Octagon. I found many different weapons there, but I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie, there's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. What did you say?
oh,
Fine, I understand. Now's the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, shall we go back to the investigation in Nekomaru's case? Nekomaru's case? We better hurry. The class trial is gonna start soon.
You're right.
I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to this side any moment now.
Bye now.
While we are at it, I'll go on ahead.
hey.
Hey, Hajime. It's okay, I already know you want me to focus on Nekomaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then. Yeah, you're right. I should forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekomaru's case. What else do we need to investigate?
Well,
I'm guessing we need to... Wait, do we need to go up or down? I've returned from the depths of hell. Gundam?
Yo.
Sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so you all know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See, it's just as I said, right?
Hey.
Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey,
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about?
huh?
Oh, yeah! The compass. Oh, that thing about the compass? I looked into it while I was coming here, but I didn't... But I think the compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask you for your opinion, just tell me the results. Well... The compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. The needle rotated 180 degrees? I see. It's just as I thought. Huh? What do you mean by that?
Well, that's obvious.
Obviously, the elevator most likely rotated at 180 degrees. The elevator rotated?
Now then.
I see how the elevator works. Now then, I should go investigate Nakamaru's body. As if he were fumbling his nose at us. Thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way to Great Tower.
Oh my.
The hell is wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Well, he does to me. Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? Interesting. Compass. Gotta make a note of that. Okay, so... anything here?
Judgment!
Nothing? Okay. You?
Hey, hey. See? Yep.
I'm not reading this because I don't think anything's going to come of it, but I'm going to let it linger.
Well,
If anything catches my eye, I'll read it. Okay.
Damn right.
Oh yeah, so they haven't seen everything yet, so this is probably going to be a secondary reveal. Okay, so we need to go over here, right? Wait, or should we... No, let's go to Kazuichi first.
Hey.
Okay, so I think he's just explaining how he fixed it, I guess.
Right.
I'm not gonna read any of this. Oh, wait. Looks like they forced open the panel and changed the settings by tampering with the safety device. I'm guessing this is more information? It definitely looks like the panel was forced open, which means the elevator was broken at Grape House. For a second there, I thought we were gonna get, like, more truth bullets. Probably not. Let's take a look at our pet. $15. No. No. Maybe? Feel like we should go with Lost in Thought. Don't really care. Produces turning power. Eh. Two statements at once. There, now I'm happy. I'm gonna roll with that.
Are you serious?
Nakamura, are you serious?
Damn it!
I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey,
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. But we've already investigated everything we can here.
well,
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikon is no longer with us, we can't perform any autopsy.
right?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
Huh?
It cannot be.
Does he have the stomach for it? But then again, he is a mechanic. Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough. We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Why you?
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much. He's having a problem with everybody. I thought it was just me.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi. What are you standing there for? Damn it, fine. I just have to do it, right? I know I said I won't... I know I said I want to see his insides, but not like this. This is too much.
Well,
Come on, are you guys feeling okay, too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems that that's not entirely the case. His attitude towards everyone else is strange now, too. But why? I guess you're from Kazuichi? I don't think anything's gonna come of this. He's probably just started, so... Oh, that's right. Yeah, he also has his multi-tool with him. Where did you get that tool knife?
Huh?
Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation.
Maybe...
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh. The reason Nekomaru died, I mean, stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents, and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too? Well, for now, I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Nekomaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. The hands of the clock look like they are pointing to 7:30. Also, it looks like the clock's alarm was set to 7:30 a.m., which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 a.m. But 7:30 a.m. is strange, right? I mean, we should have arrived at Great Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma Tai Chi. Is this clock malfunctioning? No, wait. This is a highly efficient radio clock. Radio clock? It's a type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time as fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. That's right. It's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so that it cannot be adjusted. I have become a Time Lord. Even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it in your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch? Even ever again? There's nothing more useful than this. An accurate radio clock that never slows down. If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30? Let's go over everything. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body, and it almost seems like he's glaring at him.
I'm good.
I don't think anything
Damn it.
else is here, right?
I won't forgive you.
Jeez.
Fine, fine.
It's half-assed? Let me clarify. Don't get me wrong, but I'm sorry to say that I need you all to understand.
Hey.
You purposely don't write anything specifically enough to lead the killer's identity on purpose, right?
Gasp! Hey,
If I write something like that, you'd be able to find out who the Blackened is.
that's right!
If that happens, the case trial won't get heated up.
You stupid brother!
Then you shouldn't have prepared it in the first place.
Ronany's such a dumb child.
You stupid little sister, you don't understand at all. The number of fans who are eagerly waiting for the moment I present the Monokuma file
Yahoo!
is over 100,000? 100,000 people. You are just trying to scare me with made-up numbers.
It's true.
It's not made up. I have proof, you know.
Very nice.
Well, you wise guys should already know that. No, they shouldn't. Don't make me say it. It's embarrassing.
You're so evil!
I'm not. Why did they come here again? Should have kept my mouth shut. Now I'm just exhausted.
But still...
Okay. So are we good here? I think we did all that we could. Damn it. I think we're good. What do we need to talk to Nagito about?
Worst.
Okay. This is the worst. Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue, I swear. You are the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well,
found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. This is a doorknob.
You don't even know?
It's like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. It looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey,
Don't you think it's strange?
see?
If we examine the far back of the door in Great Tower, the doorknob is still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? It's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. It'd have to be the door connected to Grape Hall that was entered from, right?
Well,
Well, it makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out how?
you don't know?
We take the elevator to Strawberry Hall, Strawberry House, and we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? For the button to open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We can just repair it after that. We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
Well,
You're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but if I don't have enough parts, there's not much I can do about it. But you have plenty of parts right here.
huh?
Nekomaru?
See?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use. Hold on. Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk, right? Junk?
Hey,
Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but seriously, hold on. If you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
huh?
Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh? I don't need to worry about... What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair that door. Hey, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're not going to come later too, right? It would be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you are not pulling my leg. After just let me say that, Nagito left the area. It's almost like he knows exactly what's going on here. What the hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
That reminds me, Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
It had something to do with how the elevator spins 190 degrees. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey,
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. Told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. The clocks. So I did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
jeez.
But why did he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all. For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower 2? Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this that we... Ah, damn it. That we might be able to solve something. Solve some of these mysteries, maybe.
Jeez.
Looks
You're
like
pathetic.
Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. What Nagito said about the door opening, what is he planning to do about the chain? Looks like it won't come off easily, so... Does Nagito have a plan or something? Jeez, I don't understand this at all. Guess we take the elevator. Let's go. We walked into the elevator. And we made our way to Strawberry House. It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House.
What's up?
You there.
Hey, hey.
How did the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad since I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away. You got a lot of nerve saying that when you use Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey!
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we are all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you push the button to Strawberry House's door?
Even so.
Strawberry Hall's door. But there's no way it will open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey!
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by that chain, remember? If you don't do anything about that, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Well, we'll know if we try it out. It's not even worth trying out. No, we've all come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot.
Yep.
That would be great. Where's he going with this? Right, door open, uneven, the other side. It's a chain, yada yada yada. Let's just get the cutscene already. With the feeling of resignation, I press the button. Huh?
Hey.
Why did it open?
Impossible!
Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold on a second. That's not the only thing that's strange. That's right, there's no other way to say it. This definitely looks weird.
So...
What did you mean, huh?
Hey!
Does this look the same as when we were in Great Tower? You're right, when we were inside Great Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means his body should be in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. So if we entered from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to Grape Hall?
Hey!
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. The body isn't the only thing that moved. Even the tip over pillar and the spilled oil. They moved exactly the same way. Crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered from Grape Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Hall, inside Grape Tower, shifted to the opposite side. As if it all rotated 180 degrees, right? I can't imagine that the door actually rotated 180 degrees, but is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. A mystery so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. Right?
I see.
The chain disappeared. This strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought, then you already knew about this mystery. You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
That door at the at the far back with the picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there. There's a clue hidden... There's a clue on that door? The handle broke off. It's the door with the picture of the grape on it. This should lead to Grape Hall. Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone. It's like the screws came out of it.
Now then.
It's the same as the doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
The screws came out with it, right? then the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to Grape Hall. Well, that's what it looks like. When you said clues, you were talking about this. But what is it a clue to? Huh.
What?
Did you get even more confused? No need to worry. Just one clue will change everything. Huh? All the mysteries will be solved as if everything were linked together if you can reach it. Just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I ask him that, Nagito probably won't give me an answer, so it would just be a waste of time to ask.
It appears that it's time for the class trial. To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
What? Looks like it's going to start. Another class trial.
Hey, hey!
How are we supposed to get to the trial grounds? Big head. Big head. This guy's got a big head.
Damn it!
You're right. We can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Nagito! Kane, did something happen?
Hey, hey!
No, well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey, hey.
Wait. He ain't gonna... What do you hear this? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. Aw, hell no! And then it suddenly appeared before us. Did you just tamper with evidence? Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way.
All right!
I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
At least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears you cannot escape.
I agree. I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying, do not go inside. Huh.
It's nearly showtime!
How interesting. If you can kill me, you are welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. Now then, we shall get moving as well.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia is going, there's no way I'm not gonna go.
Damn it!
But if it's so damn annoying, I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went inside Monokuma Rock. Until I was the only one left. And when I was about to take a step forward, we are the same. the same step ladders. Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked on Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still.
Well,
you and I are just stepladders for everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying?
Man.
That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time, and from that true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope. But it wasn't. There is no hope amongst all this killing. Of course, there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you are wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm going to accept that.
Well,
it's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
Hey.
There's this one novel I like. It's a particular mystery story. Where's he going with this? A novel? The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer, which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? Or foreshadowing. At least to this particular case. What the heck are you talking about? You are just jumping from one topic to another. Nope, he's on point, actually, sadly. Douchebag. But on point. At least for this case. And I can't comment on a book that I've never read before.
No good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve course student like you. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why don't I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways, we are similar, but maybe the difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone is waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh? So you still believe you are just like everyone else? Reserve course students are full of themselves. Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right, I need to calm down. I took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. The elevator shook violently as it descended at The elevator shook violently as it descended at the ever-increasing speed. When we are in a normal elevator that shakes this bad, it reminds me how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty true. That's probably true. The elevator continued to shake and descended deeper and deeper. And suddenly, it stopped like it always does. And the door opened. I understand your desire to plot this wonderful, vulgar trial ground. But it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. So sad, my chest hurts. That's just the heart attack coming on. Forcing everyone to do this is so bad. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey, come on now.
Don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really angry.
Otherwise, I'll roll a dice, and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. What an extreme punishment.
Now then.
Let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. And so it begins. I hope this would never happen again, and now it's happening for the 4th time. The curtain to the 4th class trial was about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I've ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically. Because of that, he still tried to live, earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer is one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. Alright, that's enough. I won't let this be excused. God damn it, I feel like I gotta do it again. It's only because she's there. I see you. I see you. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends, I will never forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial, filling with hope and despair, has begun. Okay. once again, I am gonna take another break. And I'll be back. But first, I need to get everything in order here. Nope, that's not what I want. That's what I want. Yes. 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 I'm going to take another quick break. I just want to make sure that I'm good to go for this entire class trial here. So we're nearing the end of the stream. We're probably going to do another probably 6 hours, I'm assuming. Usually it takes a while to do these class trials. Good enough. All right. Anyway, back in a minute. You hate to cut off a good song here. But we gots to do it. Okay, hopefully that will be the last break. And let's get on with this. Okay. Damn, we could actually go with so many. That's the only ones we could use. Let's go.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go! Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu!
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Bro, you don't have to worry. Don't worry about it. We're good. It's fine. It's fine, dude. Don't worry about it. You're overreacting. Stop it. Stop it. You're overreacting.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower for Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon. Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
I mean, there was kind of multiple, isn't there? You can tell what the weapon is just by looking. It wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at this crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably...
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating. The weapon is decided.
Hammer in the tower was... The hammer in the tower was the weapon, like he said. It looks like that's the case, but... Still, that hammer is just too clean.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
No?
Damn it!
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating. Damn it!
Huh.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him. Damn it!
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him. Damn it!
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating. The weapon is decided.
You can't grab that? Thought you could grab it.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating.
Damn it!
I guess we should figure out the weapon
I
first.
thought it was...
The weapon was right there at the
wire.
scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
No!
If it was unexpected, I
Crap!
suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating. The weapon is decided.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
Damn it!
Could it be the pillar?
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the killer used that and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating. The weapon is decided.
I guess we should figure out the weapon
No, wait,
first.
we can't use that, can we?
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That don't make sense.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer. The killer used that
I'm
hammer
using moon logic right now, but this is
and
dumb.
beat the crap out of him.
Yeah. Okay, so it
Damn it.
is...
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer. The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
No, that's wrong. No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
I should have focused on the new looking part. Because I just thought of it as, well, it's the hammer. It's already been brought up. But then I thought... And then near the end there, I was like, wait a second. No. New looking hammer.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangster? Me?
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys. I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
The chain around the door? No. The pillar?
I see! The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon! Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar!
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
It's no use, it's barely budging. Also, didn't they have dialogue over this? Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid! He ain't the type to commit suicide!
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. The word suicide. Foreshadowing. By the way, the fourth murder of this killing school life, the first Danganronpa game, Trigger Happy Havoc, was apparently ruled a suicide on the fourth case. No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. Alright, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
Love the enthusiasm.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight.
Damn it!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
The killer murdered Nekomaru by tipping over that pillar. If the pillar was tipped onto Nekomaru, that means it should have been on top of him, right? No, there's a contraction in that assumption.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight.
Damn it!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
Yada yada
There's
yada.
no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
No?
Damn it! There's no need to lift that pillar.
It's gotta be the
Pillar was
fragments,
not lifted,
right?
Beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
No, that's wrong.
I was overthinking it.
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already!
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
Nagito's attitude just now made me think of something. I'm gonna hold off, but it's a feeling I can't shake. That's all I'm gonna say.
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill!
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon. Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know? We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon!
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this. Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower.
Okay. I think it's gotta. I don't think I could get a mouse, can I? Yeah. Okay. So basically, I'm thinking this rotates. And you should see like this, I think, up here. Or something. That's what I'm thinking. Let's move on.
But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
Half right. Two houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first, but I ended up finding proof that completely contracts that.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it? It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are all...
Uyahiko's account, what's that? What's my dude's account? Okay, so yeah, that's not it.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
I'm guessing the wall clock? This whole time, we've been thinking that the two towers are the same building, but if that's the case, there's something it won't explain.
In truth...
Okay, what's the wall clock?
are actually the exact same place.
Strange feeling? Okay, so yeah, this would be it.
No, that's wrong!
Because basically...
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
because basically, what that was is basically an abbreviation of what they're trying to say, and basically that was just saying, like, the entire place just is completely off. So that's all that was saying. But they essentially summarized it to strange feeling. Everything is like parallel, opposite, whatever.
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
What?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down! Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
While we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower? But we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
Monokuma, can you just step in here for a second? Like, come on, please! You can put a pin in this right now.
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there's no bread, let them eat cake.
Okay.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the pillar, the body could have moved it all, easy as pie.
Damn it!
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
Crap!
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
Crap!
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly wielding the pillar, the body, he could have moved it all, easy as pie. It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly wielding the power of the pillar, the body, he could have moved it all, easy as pie.
How are you supposed to hit that?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong.
Ah, crap.
Wielding the pillar, he could have moved it all easy as pie.
I don't get the friggin'...
Monokuma is surprised wielding up the pillar, the bot, he could have moved it all easy as pie.
I gotta somehow hit that, but...
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic the pillar, the body, he could have moved it all easy as pie.
One shot just outdoes that? Are you serious?
Damn it!
Don't I have to, like,
There are many
weaken it
different
and
ways.
then...
The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Okay.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
Crap!
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly wielding the power of the pillar, the body, and he could have moved it all easy as pie. It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
Crap!
How do I hit
It
that,
seems you have
though?
forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
Futuristic Robo-Bear.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
Damn. Yeah, I don't know. Concentrate?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
Crap!
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene? He could have moved it all easy as pie.
Wait, what? I'm sorry, what?
Damn it!
Did
There are
that
many
actually...
different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled.
So if I concentrate,
And the
it could
Komaru moved
do
piece
like...
by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's
It could
doing.
do half damage? I would think with concentrate,
body
it
and the
would
pillar in
like
such a
be
short
an
time.
instant thing, right?
That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the future pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene? He could have moved it all
Damn it.
easy as pie.
Fuck.
Damn it! There
I
are
don't know
many
how I
different
did
ways.
that the first time, though.
The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene. He could have moved it all easy as pie. It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the future pillar, the body, everything at the crime. He could have moved it all easy as pie.
Okay, I need to
It
utilize...
seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
Damn.
Crap!
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
Crap!
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong.
Oh, I
wielding
can't-
The power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
Oh, I gotta charge the concentration, don't I?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
Crap!
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
It's so hard to try and get it.
Crap!
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprised wielding the power of the pillar that he could have moved it out easy as pie.
Damn it!
There are many
I
different ways.
freaking hate this with a passion.
The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled.
Because you gotta do everything like accurate, specific.
It was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time.
So I gotta utilize
That might be hard even for
concentration on
Monokuma,
this.
don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the pillar, the he could have moved it out easy as pie.
Damn it!
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Bear, you can help me out here.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
Oh, that wasn't it? I thought that was it.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
Oh, come on.
The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
Crap!
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
I think it's at the start there. I gotta...
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
Damn, I thought that was it.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
Maybe I'm using the wrong thing.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
What?
The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
Crap!
I don't get that, man. Okay, like... I'm gonna take a look at the blades again. And see which ones that we have.
We will never give up.
Let's take a look at the blades. I'm pretty sure it would have to be chain, right? I hate this so much. Yeah, I'm thinking it's the chain.
There are many different ways. The body and
Oh,
the pillar
come
could have
on.
been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru...
Swing! Oh my god! Oh, I'm just trying to swing. Oh god. I
There are
know.
many different ways. The body and the pillar
I
could have
hate
been moved.
the sword system
The pillar
so
could have been
much.
rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
It's gotta be chain.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
Crap!
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
I would think that would be it.
Crap! It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
Okay. Fast argument. No, that's not going to be it. Overturn. What's overturn?
Crap! It seems you have forgotten.
Oh, okay. You just go multiple fast. Okay.
Everything at the crime scene?
Slash direction, press, concentrate. Blade.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. Crap! It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. Crap! It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the...
Allow me to cut through those words!
Wait, it's not the chain? I thought it was.
Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor. When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the E-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building, or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
This mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse. But we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. The only thing that we can do is rely on one person who has those clues.
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint!
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say all that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
Perform the appropriate action. That action that only Nagito did, I seem to recall hearing about it during the investigation too.
I see!
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Wait. We didn't get that, did we? So they added a little something that didn't tell the player. Interesting. Nagito grinned creepily as he revealed a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See? This is it.
Oh, this gotta be good. And as he said that, he showed us a particular picture.
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Lots of things shouldn't make sense in this picture.
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
Is this a minigame? What doesn't make sense in this picture?
Crap!
The forest?
Here!
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then, this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
Because you're above the tree line.
I see. And is that it?
Nagito said lots of things don't make sense in this photo, which means there are other contractions contained in it. Doesn't make sense in this picture.
Crap! Crap!
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle. Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me. If you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? Is he talking about that one time? Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already.
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma Archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Was that thing just now another hint to figuring out the mystery behind the Fun House's structure? The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor. Using the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this. I'm thinking they're stacked on top of each other, right? Crap. Oh, crap. What? Okay. Okay. Well, of course they exist. They're the same building. Vertical. Few stumbles, but we're good. We're good.
It's all coming together.
Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Where Strawberry House is located, that should be clear if I look at the photo. Below?
Crap!
I forget which one's which, I swear to God.
I see! On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap! I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd! Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House. Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
I'll definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
He's too excited. He's too excited.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Okay, so it would help if I know which one's which. Okay, so Battery Discovery, Great Tower. Okay, so that's just describing the location and how. No!
Hurry up, dumbass!
Wire, okay.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
What? No?
Damn it!
No?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
No, that's wrong!
What?
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, We thought the body had moved. And that's when you said...
Not just that the parts that I carefully arrange when I disassembled the body all moved too.
Right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall.
Good point. Good
It'd be
point.
much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
Wait, you wanted to be the
Even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
A device like that.
Remember when we entered the funhouse from one side? How we couldn't enter it from the other? That device is just like that. If you enter it from a specific place, you can't enter it from the other.
You're talking about an elevator. A device that transports things to a different floor in the same building. Just like the tower, if you enter from a specific place, you enter it from the other. By the way, why does that sound like he wanted to be the killer? I want people to be suspicious of me. I feel like I've seen that before. I don't know why, but from his reaction, I just kind of felt like he wanted to be the killer and he wanted to be accused by Miss Sonia. I could be wrong on that, but that was my impression. Alright, let's do this. Hangman's Gambit. It's gotta be elevator, right? I'm thinking elevator. Looking for them E's. Give me an E. Give me an L. I think I need another E? Could be wrong on that. L. Ah, crap. Yeah, I thought... There we go, okay. A... It's for easy as pie. The pie was served, and it was good.
You must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, It took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
Where's she going with this? Things that didn't change when we moved between the towers. That body... That includes the body, the pillar, the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them, not even the fact they all moved with the elevator. The one thing these all have in common we're all on the floor?
I see! Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
Rotates. Something unique about that elevator. It rotates. Doors changed, but everything on the floor stayed the same. That means...
I see! So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Just for show? Why was something like that necessary?
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, mon ami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Like you said, I probably used the parts to repair that button, but seriously, hold on. Even if you repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
I see. Now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
I agree. What does this mean? If the two houses are connected vertically, the position of the tower should be the same in both sides. But the fact when your back was facing the elevator in Grape house, the tower is on the right. And when your back was facing the elevator, in Strawberry House, the tower is to the left. It's almost like as if it has to rotate and then move to the other side. So and not just so like it's the way it's got to be, right? How can I break through this contraction? Contradiction.
If the two houses are connected vertically...
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
Something moves. Could the building move?
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
Man, that face. Someone's account should confirm it. Someone's account?
If the two houses are connected vertically...
Kazuichi. Who? What is Kazuichi? Kazuichi! What is his account? Oh, that's right. Yeah.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
No, that's wrong.
Got it.
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Oh, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Franz 654, thank you for showing up. Much appreciated. I wasn't gonna shout that out at first because I have been getting some follow bots, but much appreciated, man. Thank you for being here. Glad you showed up. So hopefully you'll like this stream. This is the 4th trial, if I'm not mistaken. So we're kind of going through it.
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees.
Happy to be here. Thank you.
It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side. Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
What?
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know.
That's what I was going to say. Basically. I love Danganronpa. I'm going to support everyone who plays it. Yeah, I played the first one, and basically I'm going to go through the entire series. Basically. The characters are awesome. I'm going to mute the audio here for a second. It's just that way I could, you can hear me correctly. But yeah, I played the first one. It was just so different. And I love that style. Their storytelling is very unique. And I won't spoil. Good. Because this is one of those games to where I would highly recommend people, like for new players and what have you, yeah, don't spoil anything because it's that quality of a game. Yeah, I played the first one. It was just so different, and basically I just fell in love with everything about it. I'm not like, I wouldn't say I'm like a anime connoisseur, but like I dig the attraction of like cartoon but video game. Something about that dynamic I always kind of cling to. And I mean, you are essentially playing an anime, and it's very unique. I was spoiled by friends. Oh, that hurts. Oh, it hurts to read that. Oh god, that just sucks, don't it? Also, I had to look into it because I kind of used to do a podcast, but it's kind of on hiatus right now. The friend I do it with, he's just been really busy. So whenever his schedule clears up, we'll probably go back to doing it. But anyway, so I kind of had to like research this game a little. There is technically an anime for this. Here's the thing. The game actually came first. So for anyone, I do believe when I played the first one, someone told me that they saw the anime. Oh god, the game is so much better. I thought it was welcome. Several animes actually, two to be exact. Yeah, I thought I heard there was like another anime, but I'm going to watch the end. I did see the first one because I kind of felt like I had to. I haven't seen the other one yet. I'm going to, but I want to play the games first before I watch the animes. Because at least from what I played from the first one, like there were so many like big like major moments, and it was like I want to get into it, but the problem with the TV show, they have a time limit, so they kind of have to like move on, and it's like, oh god, there was so many of the big moments, like they had to speed it up. They couldn't linger. Meanwhile, if you play the game, you could kind of like see a moment and like have everything just sink in. And it made those big moments like really impactful to me. I finished every game and read it. Nice. Yeah, it's this is one of my favorite games that, especially for a visual novel. And plus, I would play this game like way more often, but when I was maining it with Danganronpa 1, I did notice my voice was really wanting to give out. So I kind of need to pace myself when doing it. Well, then again, I am also reading it out loud. If someone is doing this by themselves, you want to have that problem, because you'll probably be reading to yourself. But for the stream, I'm basically shouting over here, but for some reason, with the way my voice gets picked up on the mic, it doesn't... If I yell, basically, it sounds like I'm talking normally. So... Or maybe I just don't know audio mechanics or something. But anyway. But yeah, I'm really enjoying the second one.
practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
I forgot I muted the audio. I'm sorry. So after this, you are going to play Ultra Despair Girls first? Or are you diving into V? Version 3? Probably version 3. I would think I want to go 1, 2, 3, and then Ultra, I think. But I'm kind of... So the way I normally do my streams, especially with a visual novel, I do need something to, like, if my voice can't handle talking, I need to play something else besides, like, something that's I'm going to be talking a lot. So I kind of usually try and have a game to where I can offset that a little bit. A loyal viewer of mine wants me to play Watch Dogs 2, and 32 hours in, I think I need to uninstall that game. I'm just, it's, So basically, I'm kind of getting what I really want out of a game from Danganronpa, but yeah, so I'm gonna be, but another loyal viewer of mine, also a sub, also gifted me Devil May Cry, so actually I'm gonna be playing Devil May Cry very soon. But with Danganronpa, I think I am gonna keep going with it because it's just, I find it very entertaining. So yeah, I definitely want to continue the series, but I think I'm going to go with version 3 next on the list in terms of Danganronpa.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
Also, I hope that answers the question.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with.
Also, I hope that everyone was able to hear me over the freaking game. I forgot. Gotcha. Okay, so you did hear. Awesome. Nice. Sometimes I hear people say, oh, I can't really hear you because of the game, yada, 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 so... Awesome.
I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an Octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
What an octagon means, huh? That reminds me, an octopus has 8 legs. I wonder if that means anything. Eight-sided shape, right?
I see!
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
You are really being a dick.
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
Akito's the greatest? He comes off very dickish to me. Place befitting of the name Octagon. Grape House is 6-sided and Strawberry House is 4-sided. Neither of them is 8-sided. But when you combine those places, a certain place would become 8-sided.
Crap!
Certain place would become 8-sided?
Crap! Crap! Crap!
Damn it. Ah, sometimes when I spam, I hit it twice.
This is my... We will never give up!
Eight-sided.
Crap! Crap!
You can only see it from this angle?
Crap!
We are looking for an octagon, right?
Crap! Crap!
Well...
Crap!
It's supposed to be the final dead room, right? Or no?
Crap!
Whoopsie, executed. Yeah. That was definitely my bad. I feel like I clicked on everything. Is it a specific floor? Because technically it is layered, but... Huh. We are looking for an octagon.
Crap!
But how? Am I missing something? Also, why does it feel like I should be able to move the camera? Eight-sided? So, it's not the tower.
Crap!
It can't be the halls, right?
Crap!
Why am I... Can't move the cameras, so it's something in this angle. Eight-sided?
This is my... We will never give up!
Place befitting of the name Octagon. Grape House is six-sided. Strawberry House is four-sided. Neither of them is eight. But when you combine those places, a certain place would become eight-sided. a certain place would become 8-sided.
Crap!
Really?
Crap!
If you combine them.
Crap!
I really thought it was going to be... I mean, I know it's circular, but for some reason I thought the tower. Because that's the only real thing that combines them. Because if this is 6, this is 4. What? Am I missing something here? Skip text, fans. Auto mode? What's that? Oh, yeah, okay. When you read the text, got it. When you combine them. One place? Huh.
Crap! Crap!
We only have 6 places to click on. I clicked on all 6, right?
Crap! Crap!
And it's not leveled by floor, right? So yeah, that would be all 1. Same thing with grade, right? 6-sided.
Crap!
I'm really missing something here.
Crap!
I only see 6 places to click, but... Where the hell is anything that's 8-sided?
This is my...
I don't see it.
We will never give up!
Because we only have Strawberry House, Grape, Tower, Grape Hall, place befitting of the name Octagon. Neither of them are 8-sided, but when you combine those places at a certain place, become 8. Well, it can't be the elevator.
Crap!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we can't pick a specific layer. Because I would think you could, like, rotate and maybe find the, whatchamacallit, Final Death Room, but Final Dead Room. What am I missing? One place becomes an octagon. I really don't see it. One place becomes an octagon. Eight-sided? What?
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final Dead Room.
Why is that place the octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final Dead Room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the octagon.
Learned?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse. Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery. And then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
The funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon. What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who is the killer who did that? There's a lot of questions here.
Hiya!
Why, hello there. I thought of a new bad word to call Monami. I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Let me say it right away. I already used to insult and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Black Crown Thinker, exactly. Monami is a serious... So Flatland? That's much more straightforward than I expected. So fatly. Huh? That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack, incorporating all of these words, would be... Ta-da! Too fat. There's a fat hidden in there.
Okay, everyone, all together now.
Interesting.
Monami is a serious Stufatly.
What he said. Kind of hate it when that happens to where they just randomly just decide, okay, we're just going to put in the actual dialogue here. I feel like I got to talk over it, and then it's like, well, you know, I act accordingly, and it's like, nope.
Hello. I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. Ugh, my heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! Ah, but be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is... the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekumaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but... I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
Nagito is nuts.
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual.
By the way, welcome, Celeste Lundenberg.
There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can.
That's what I noticed as well. He just... At first, I really thought he was attacking us, and then all of a sudden, I started noticing he was like kind of doing it to everybody.
Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Nagito, as usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? There's so much going on with this picture. He was horribly damaged as if he was beaten senselessly with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilizes the building structure. What was Nekomaru's cause of death that also utilizes the building structure? Could it be falling?
I see! That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
Are you sure that's not just food cravings? If Nekomaru died from falling, where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? If I'm going to reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on! Did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside, the other door won't open. Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
Good night button. I think it's a good night button. The difference, the elevation is required to make the victim die from falling. In fact, to create that difference, according to Chiaki, Nekomaru was locked inside the tower and moved from the 4th floor to the 1st. That would have worked on any of us, but in Nekomaru's case, that would have been impossible.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on! Did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
No, that's wrong!
That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from, yes?
That's what I was about to explain, before Kazuichi interrupted me.
feels bad. A way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still inside. Chiaki seems to have an idea. What way could that be?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious. Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest!
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
No. No. Let's not and say we did. Way to create a difference in elevation while Nekomaru is still inside. If I combine that with the fact that only the elevator floor moves, Nekomaru was also tied up. That's right, by hanging it from there, the killer was able to dangle Nekomaru. Okay.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious. Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest!
Don't. What if I start to enjoy it?
Please don't. What does Chiaki say in the beginning
If
there?
you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious. Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest!
Don't. What if I start to enjoy it?
I feel like they're going over the right order.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Because we did talk about the hammer first.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
We did go over the pillar
What about
next.
the oil on the floor?
Think the oil?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
I don't know.
Crap!
If you arrange it a certain way,
Could it be the wire?
you can cause the drop within the elevator.
Crap!
Thinking maybe
If you
something
arrange
with
it
the
a certain
wire.
way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
It is funny, this whole...
That
The
arrangement
interaction between Kazuichi
The hammer is
and
suspicious.
Miss Sonia is awesome. I love it.
Crap!
I'm gonna try the wire.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
That's a funny response.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
Crap! Would it be the wire?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious. Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
Wait, we also went over the
oil
fragments.
on the floor.
This is not realized. We went over the fragments, too.
Crap!
Is that on the list?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious. Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Really? I agree with that.
Okay.
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence!
Thank you.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy. So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that.
Why?
If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
I hate this part. No, I'm just terrible.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
Well, yeah. That would
Crap.
be my guess.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to him. But in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru is just impossible. End of story.
Okay.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Crap!
I'm terrible
What?
with the sword.
Nekomaru fell on his own? Crap! What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Crap!
I think last time I
What?
used the wrong
Nekomaru
blade.
fell on his own? Crap! What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
I would think this is what I have
Crap.
to do, right?
What?
Oh, no.
Nekomaru fell on his own? Crap!
Maybe not.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
If I go back to Wire, I went through everything.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
Okay.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
Okay, so I went through everything. Yeah, I thought I needed the right sword in order to hit that mark. I'm actually still trying to learn that blade. Sometimes it feels like you need the certain blade, sometimes it feels like
We will never give up!
it becomes like a high score kind of type of thing.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from... How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push... There's no way they could do that!
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode. If he was sleeping, there's no way he could
Oh,
do
there
that
was
to
another
himself. Now, but in that case, you still won't be able to... Moving the elevator with Nekomaru inside is just impossible. End of story.
Oh, did I run out of cuts?
Damn it!
Or something?
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push... There's no way they could do that!
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off.
Okay, so there's a second part.
It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his... Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Okay, so that second part, we need to see what's up.
What? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? Crap! What? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? Crap!
Still been in sleep mode?
What? Nekomaru fell on his... Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? Crap! What? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep.
Allow me to cut through those words!
Right, his clock. I forgot about that.
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why... If something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that happened was because... In that case, I shall use my full power. the fierce warrior Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands, but not yet. Here comes the incredible strength of a 1 million horsepower. Wait, isn't it freaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. If that really was it, then that's the true Nekomaru left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this.
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
It doesn't mean Nekomaru crashed straight into the floor. The moment Nekomaru fell to the floor, the only thing I can think of that happened to him was collided with the pillar.
I see.
Because blood.
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m., and if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. But I can't choke up a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue to breaking through this contradiction.
We headed for Grape Tower before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
No, that's wrong.
So radio clock. It's too accurate.
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
This time-related contradiction, I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should double-check the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we overlooked something. Maybe we are misunderstanding something. Which clock was messed with? How was it messed with? And why didn't we realize it? I think if I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. Oh, I'm gonna fail miserably. The failure is imminent. Place your bets. Bets need to be placed. Where the murder happened, time in the building, who the killer is. Misunderstand. The time, I guess? We're gonna go time. Okay, so it is time. Snowboard of Justice. And I fell off because I wanted to read checks. I thought I could be a rebel. Buildings clock, both. Buildings clock, right? Oh god. Oh, I thought I could get through. Which house had the wrong clock? Strawberry? Or is it grape? Wait, both? Did I see that right? It was both? Okay. I think I only missed one question. Oh, and hit a wall once.
It's all coming together.
You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
She's right. That's the main problem. How much was the time off after the killer messed with the clocks? If there's something that could be used as a standard for measuring time, that would be the clue. Alright, I need to find... I'm going to reach the truth in one go.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down? If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
By how much did the killer adjust the time inside the building in order to make that clear? And an event that has an exact time and the time we can acknowledge that that event actually happened. Need to compare those two. What's the clock's alarm timer? What is that specific? Clock's alarm timer. Okay, so that's Nekomaru's. Akane's account. Heard a rumbling noise at 5:30 a.m.
Then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
Okay.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down? If only I heard the sound when he fell.
I agree with that.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling? I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
If that rumbling sound we heard was at 5:30 a.m., it's like the answer to how much our time was off is literally right in front of us. Is it 2 hours?
I see! Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they could lure out just Nekomaru.
Lure out only Nekomaru.
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing. If they were trying to lure only Nekomaru, then that specific thing is... only Nekomaru would have known what time it actually was. If so, the specific thing the killer used was... the Tai Chi?
I see! That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us? We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time. That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule. I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early! He didn't even ask you yet!
How outrageous! I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Jeez, that's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad.
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Hmm? Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
Nagito!
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who isn't? Who's the bastard?
It's whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? I'm pretty sure it's Nekomaru.
You're the only one!
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
He couldn't?
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
Huh?
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but... It wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
I'm sorry, what? The only people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagito, Sonya, and Chiaki. The secret is what these three have in common. Did it have something to do with the guest rooms they were staying in? if that's the case, then I might be able to figure out what they have in common. I have no idea. D? Huh. Deluxe. Is that rooms? I need an M here, dude. Need an M. Thank you.
I got it! Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and excellent air insulation. Standard room may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy room has several airflow and draft problems.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent? Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
Dude's going into business for himself. Somehow, I feel like I understand what Nagito means. If I think about the features of their guest room, that person's actions are clearly strange because that person might be the killer. Is that what it means? I think I know what he's trying to point out.
Crap!
I thought he was going to point out the, I thought he was going to point out Danganronpa 1. To where... I thought it would be Danganronpa 1, but...
Crap!
To where he said it was a suicide. Because the cases line up correctly.
Crap!
It ain't Nagito, is it? Okay.
Crap!
So is it someone that has a guest room? Or, is it someone that has a deluxe room? Because then, would it be Miss Sonia? No, okay. So, it's not Kazuichi. It's not Nagito.
Crap!
I don't know who it could be. It can't be. Please. Thank God. Okay.
Crap!
It can't be Chiaki, can it? Can't be Chiaki.
This is my... We will never give up!
Okay. So let's get on with the game. Can't be Chiaki, right? Okay.
Crap! You're the only one!
Really?
Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
Didn't know he stayed in a deluxe room. I thought it was just Chiaki, Miss Sonia, and Nagito. Ow. Bumped my knee into the desk.
There is only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko. Me? After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Mekamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
What are you doing? This is louder than the supreme ruler of the Netherworld, calling for a sacrifice. Don't go making all that noise so suddenly.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but... How ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this. Including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction, how many ears do we possess?
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it?
Hmm?
At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
You said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, How would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing. Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
That's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contraction that can't be overcome.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House...
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
But there is a passage. Right?
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
I know how to do it.
As long as that elevator, your assumption
Plus, the elevator broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House...
Since I was at Strawberry House, there's no question that the following...
It would have been different if they had...
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to... Why don't we stop this already? That elevator was the only means of travel between the two...
No, that's wrong!
Because Nagito magically appeared before us.
No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist!
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Nagito. Nagito magically appeared before us. He knows.
You're the only one!
Nagito, you should know. Huh? What are you talking about?
The final dead room, you dumbass. Just say it. Say it.
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Because he showed up before everybody else. And he even said, oh, everyone's going to be here any minute. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House.
And that should be a ceiling or a floor trap depending on what floor you're on.
Isn't that right? Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show off. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down,
Surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma archive, which is on the 3rd floor of Grape House.
Meaning, the 3rd floor and the 4th floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame! However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
Did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Oh god, this again. We're gonna be here for a while.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down!
Oh, really? Oh, you bastard!
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down!
Thank you.
I already proved the secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind...
Allow me to cut through those words! The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body. The hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act, so I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what are you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point, so he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties, but even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And, without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought, truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
I thought Nagito was gonna wrap it up for us, so I was like, oh, okay, this is good. This is good. I can dig this. And then this happens. Okay. I guess you really don't want to admit it. Then, just as you requested, I'll prove an argument that you will leave, that you left. I'll provide an argument that will leave you no choice but to be persuaded.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! Show me the cadaver! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! For the Tanaka Empire! For the Tanaka Empire! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so easily?
This is the end! Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
I want to say we saw it in, yeah, the Ronas are really smart. I want to say we saw that best when there was the, double kill. Evil, in accordance to our ancient contract, the time has come to lend your aid. Here's through Supernova Silver Fox Sandy. It pressed the button. Wait, shouldn't that be Miss Sonia? Because she's always amazed by the hamsters. Surely this is the sky. Musician art of the demon mouse. Soon the door of destiny shall open.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue,
that's the one I remember.
Hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Mekamaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
I used to have a rat named Morty. Taught him to run through a maze for exercise and a big old treat. Nice. Yeah, I forget, I think I was in the 3rd grade. I think it was a hamster, actually, now that I think about it. And we had, like, a little cage for it and stuff, and we would, like, feed it every day. And on an occasion, there'll be, like, a little exercise ball, and it was... Whenever the class would, like, sit down and, like, I don't know, like, read a book or something, every so often you would just hear a clang, 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 and that's the hamster going around to every kid's desk and, like, run into, like, a chair or a leg of a desk or something. I think it was a hamster, if I remember right. But I kind of forgot about that until just now. But yeah, I think I was in the 3rd grade years ago.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road.
Also, I should also point out, I do forget the hamster's name in 3rd grade. I am the worst.
Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own 2 hands.
Oh, we actually have to do this part. Okay. So, who set the alarm clock lounge? Tamper with the door. Use hammer. Vehicle sleep. Okay. I will get this. I will get this. I should probably... Bleh. Okay, so... Door... Okay. Door was destroyed. Where would that take place? Okay. Mihiko can't sleep, so that should be in the beginning somewhere. Could it be here? Doorknob came off. So that should have been at the fall, right? No? Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. There's a huge hammer. The huge ESF hammers. Let's see, where would this go? That would be around when he's tampering with evidence and everything, right? Fake weapon. Bam. Set the alarm for 5:30. 5 a.m. right. No. Okay. Last stop. Last stop. Okay. Hamster pressing the button. Ooh, that's good. Okay, so that would have been at the knockout. So... would have been here-ish, right? Bam. Oh, and you even see the little hamster. Look at the little guy go. Adorable. Is that fire around him? My hamster's on fire? I woke up. Okay, so... we would have heard the crash. Who heard the rumbling? Yo. And it's to... okay. Okay.
Here's everything that happened in this case. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful. And placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob. But because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
It is going to be interesting to see Akane's reaction after all of this.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote.
Cast it!
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
What? I swear, you don't normally get those kind of type of subtleties in a game. I actually kind of accidentally bite my tongue all the time. A lot. Well, not a lot. It does happen. It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results,
Yahoo!
You guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistake is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yay. I said all that without biting my tongue. It's a crowning achievement. Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already. When I get the next save, we'll call it for today. And get this over with. Hold on! It's true the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish until we hear it from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. I'm actually more curious how Akane is gonna react. I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to one who has lost? The loser merely leaves. It would be unnecessary to leave me to say something.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct?
How pitiful.
You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
We don't have to hear that line anymore. If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he have done so. He could have done so. However, he did allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain. Fine then. Then I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret funhouse. Discovered the secret of the funhouse. And devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building. Wait, didn't he say he wasn't going to say all this, and yet he just goes ahead and says it anyway? I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I somehow kind of feel like we need a cutscene for this. I want to see a cutscene. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. But he sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, he wanted to run away. It would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help. But he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose to fight. That risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death.
Let me tell you this.
And ultimately, he got sneak attacked by freaking hamsters. The hamsters got him. Damn to hell those but they're so adorable. They're just so adorable. And apparently they're on fire. He was serious, too. He gave it his all to try to kill me.
Huh?
If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself. I'm gonna toss this around in my head. Would that be the first case you catch a guy red-handed in Danganronpa? Like, in that very instance, to where it's like open and closed case right there? Because if Gundam would have died and Nekomaru won, would Nekomaru remember the hamsters and try and defend against the hamsters? Wouldn't they put Nekomaru in sleep mode? And if so, would Nekomaru be standing right before the dead body of Gundam, and then when he comes back to life, because he unsleeps out of sleep mode, what happened? This is awkward. How would Nekomaru be able to explain himself out of that? Like, a dead Gundam before us, and that would be interesting if they would have went that route. But In terms of story, it wouldn't be as intriguing. But the idea, though, if that could have been like an alternative route. If we're going by what Gundam is saying right here. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
No one would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru? Really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great line.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got!
Nekomaru need die. Your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why? Why did you fight? We are all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agree, it was still wrong. And yet, Akane and Nekomaru always fight, though. Hold on, I'm sorry. Sparring. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you this.
However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you are just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. This is abandonment, a mere feeling of resentment. Wait, are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. Huh? Do you mean that you'd rather die?
Fall, my tears.
Ever since we were locked inside, I really need to end this stream. Since we were locked inside that building, everyone has been dominated by the feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from... What is it? Why am I starting with this word? Resignation. God damn it! Blah, blah, blah. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Give up on life. That's just an insult to life itself. Whenever I struggle with something, it just snowballs. It's best to just kind of just skip it and move on.
Let me ask.
And it's... Now, watch. I'm going to struggle with something else. This is going to happen. I know myself. I know how my brain works. But I can't even spit out my words properly. Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly Observe phenomena. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well.
That is what it means to live. I have a joke, but I'm gonna pass. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life?
I shall engulf this world.
Giving up on life itself. If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy toward life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying all of that to try to justify what you did?
But
it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right? I am sweating like crazy. And out of everyone, Akane, you should have like some level of like... There could have been a triple threat between these three. Everyone knows that, including her.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. I'm guessing the fight didn't really go too far because where's all the bruises and the battle damage? So I'm guessing it was pretty quick. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. This is the absolute truth.
Fall, my tears.
But even so, don't think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here.
Oh.
The belief is why you committed your crime.
You...
What about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but... compared to my final battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well?
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that... Well, it's also because you unexpectedly admit your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for the sake. For our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka!
Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of Pandonium, is it impossible? Is that it? Then I'll just leave you at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun to start. Are you excited for this next part? I mean, for my stream, like, yeah, I am, but, like, you, as in character, sounds like Gundam's wanting to do this. I didn't take you for the one to be excited for this next part. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Got it. I have prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Please wait.
Please say something adorable and completely outrageous. Please wait. This is just too much.
I beg of you.
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam.
Huh?
Miss Sonia?
I beg of you.
Please, I beg of you.
How pitiful.
Sonia? An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. Gundam? Okay, I did not anticipate Miss Sonia here to just... It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However...
What is it, my four dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Okay, it's been a while since I saw a really good, like, finale to someone's story arc. That was pretty cool. I actually really enjoyed that. You know, I was kind of getting ready for, like, generic stuff, and then who would have thought he was gonna break out, like, freaking goddamn alchemy and shit? And it's like, hold on a second, this is getting... Okay, this is different, Is he gonna try and make a play for the last bit and see what happens here? That was pretty cool. I actually really enjoyed that. And I'm guessing she really cares about the hamsters, don't you? Sorry. Hamster power! Gundam? No. Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still linger deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
I'm so pissed off, I need to throw something.
Damn it!
Where's Monokuma when you need him? You'll spend so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this. You are all full of shit. Every last one of you. Are you turning heel? The biggest piece of shit is me. Oh, okay.
The worst.
I mean... Yay, and now... Oh. I hate to hear this. Why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, who need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. I could make a pun about me, but I'm going to pass. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey! Hey!
How long are you guys gonna stand around chattering? The class trial is over, so it's okay for you to hurry back to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on. How did he untie you? How much longer are you going to keep doing this? God, there's so few left of us now. Seriously, how long is he going to keep doing this? How long is this gonna continue?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey!
Hold on a second, that mood shift is too damn fast. Well, food cravings.
It's not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right? Giving me so many opportunities to make a pun. She's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Then let's go back for now and eat. And then, after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then, let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. We should be saving here soon, so after that... With this, the class trial has come to an end. Once again, we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of the group has definitely diminished. But even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial. But at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else, too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with other matters, or maybe they reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this. This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
Why, though? Alright, Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight, too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see, so you can tell. Perhaps you found out who the traitor is. You know me well.
Well.
Is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately I haven't learned that yet. I see, so even you don't know. Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So why did you summon me anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love?
Hey.
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room. Oh yeah, what about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
You don't even know?
What's weird? Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding amongst us, right? Including that person. The total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But the file contains documents that were created at Hope Speak Academy, right?
Of course!
That's right, I just reused the stuff that the former headmasters spent a lot of time making.
But
if the file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
Hey.
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
Well...
That's not my point.
Right?
My point is you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up!
Well, you are splendidly correct when you say I know who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's like Monami after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolute nothing to me. Their existence means nothing, huh?
No!
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil foundation lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation? You know? He ain't volunteering to be another traitor, is he?
Huh?
Cooperation?
Hey.
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you are initially letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
Yep. If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat, too.
Right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No!
Obviously, that's a big no-no.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you, too. Well, I know you would say that. Besides, I wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought, you saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself and despair exist. You're right. You are a true believer of hope, after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason. You ain't talking about...
Huh?
Reminds you. I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, that must be extremely unlucky.
Like...
But you are just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you are even involved in something like this.
Whoa.
Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder. I'll become true hope. I'll become the existence that could be called ultimate hope. The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey.
There's one thing I want to ask you.
See?
Are you waiting for... Are you waiting for... Who are you waiting for on this island? Looks like I'm right again. You are definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
That's...
If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting? I feel like we just got big insight to the game's plot. I want to see what happens next, but I'm like 8 hours and 30 minutes into the stream, so yeah. God, this game is good. Now we're getting into some really good stuff. Alright, that's the save point. So we are done for today. Oh my god. I do want to double check and make sure that it is saved. I should probably also check up on my pet. There we go. Do a save. Alright guys, I do want to thank everybody for showing up to the stream. This was awesome today. Had a lot of fun. And yeah, next stream will be actually tomorrow. I think I'll be doing some Watch Dogs 2, I think. So the thing about Watch Dogs 2... I really want to uninstall that game. So the play for Watch Dogs 2, come hell or high water, doesn't matter what, I'm uninstalling this game. So here's the deal. 2, maybe 3 more streams, and I'm done. So that's what I'm doing. Yeah. I really hate to, like, just stop a game. I really want to play it to the end. I feel I kind of have to play it to the end, but every time there's a cutscene, I just can't get over the bland characters. I can't get over the generic story. It just doesn't feel like there's anything there. So I really, to some degree, kind of want to just complete it and just get it over with and get started on Devil May Cry. But also at the same time, I do kind of want to finish it. And I feel like if I don't finish it now, I just know somewhere on down the line, I'm probably just going to install it again and play it to the end. And there's a good chance that might happen. There is also a good chance that maybe if I play a little bit of it, it's reminding me of all the mechanics of the reason why I like it, so there's also a good chance I might play the game and I'm just in a state of like, what do I do? What do I do? So, yeah, needless to say, I might do one more DLC, and then after that, I'm just going to be grinding main story, I think, from here on out. But yeah, I just haven't really been having fun in Watch Dogs anymore. I want to have fun, but there's just not enough game for me there to say, like, I gotta continue. Because, like, Danganronpa was so much fun. I had a lot of fun with this today. And in the past 8 hours, there was, like, so many awesome and great stuff, and I really enjoyed a lot of that was here. I really enjoyed it, but there is a Watch Dogs 2 that's... I really want to just get past it, get in the rearview mirror, and just move on. I think Devil May Cry would be a way better story. So there's a good chance that my stream for a while might be Devil May Cry and Danganronpa for a little bit. I don't know. I might change it up after Danganronpa. I might pick something else to do for a little bit, and then see if that sticks. And if I don't like or finish that game, I might return back to Danganronpa and do Version 3. So yeah, there's a few games I want to try, but I don't know which ones I want to get started on. So, like, basically, I have a lot of suggestions, but obviously I'm gonna try and stick to, you know, whichever ones that I think is probably best. But yeah, with that said, I really want to love... I really... There's a part of me that wants to finish Watch Dogs. I really want to finish it. But I just can't get into it. So, anyway. So, I'm going to try one of the streams tomorrow. See how I feel after I do it. And then, I don't know if I want to do Danganronpa on Wednesday or Watch Dogs again. But most likely it's probably going to be Danganronpa, but we'll see. I meant to do a stream yesterday, but I kind of had a power outage and all that stuff, so here I am. And with that, I guess I'm going to be doing a stream tomorrow. So, yeah, I think we'll do Watch Dogs tomorrow. See how I feel. Last time I played it, I just... 32 hours in, and I just... Meh. There's just nothing a whole lot there. There's a few things about the game that I like, but there's really nothing for me to, like, I want to see this to the end. Because, like, after ending Danganronpa, like, there was so much. Like, I'm very intrigued on, like, how the rest of the story plays out. And with Watch Dogs, there's just none of that. So, but anyway. But yes, I think what we could easily do is say we'll do Watch Dogs tomorrow. We'll see how that goes. And I think on Wednesday we'll do Danganronpa. But anyway, guys, I'm heading out. I usually stream on Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday. But because of the power outage, I kind of have to change things up for this particular weekend. So yeah, not really much to really say other than I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more fun and games. See how Watch Dogs goes. I'm not really a big fan, but anyway, I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me. I want to... A lot of fun today. I do want to thank Cam Opera for subbing to the channel. I really appreciate everything that you've done for me over the years. Really do thank you. And again, thank you for the games. Can't wait to dive into Devil May Cry. And yeah, I think that's it. So, by the way, I usually do my thing of like typing out all that stuff, but I'm not going to do that today. Honestly, I'm a little tired. I think I want to lay down a little bit and just see what happens. Anyway, guys, I'm out. Later.